SWB audio capture, not registered.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here with JD. How you doing, JD?
Doing great. I'm not at work and I'm playing GLC. Not more you can ask for,
That's a pretty solid Monday, I have to say. So this is JD's first time on stream with us, is one of our local league goers, also a member of the Discord and Twitch chats. You may recognize JD as Cheese Whiz.
Yep.
With the little monkey. Who's that little monkey you got as your...
Boots. Boots from Dora the Explorer.
Yes, Boots from Dora the Explorer as the icon. Thank you so much to all the subs and everything getting the stream kicked off as well. T-Pate, Luna with the gifted sub, and Kyle. Thank you all so much for the kindness and the support. But I'm very excited to have you on, JD. Thank you so much for clearing out some time in your schedule to be with us to play some GLC.
Of course. Thanks for having me. Great to be here. I'm excited.
Yes, it is Gym Leader Challenge's second birthday this past weekend, actually. So we're celebrating 2 years of GLC fun. The format was created 2 summers ago, when Arceus, Dialga, and Palkia was standard. That was kind of what we were... that's what we were living through. Yep. On PTCGO, COVID was still raging, and there were no tournaments.
Nope. GLC is actually how I got started back into the TCG.
Okay, I was curious. Yeah. So, JD, introduce yourself. Tell us a little bit about yourself, and how did you get back into Pokemon cards? Like how old are you? Where are you at in your life right now?
So I graduated college in 2020.
Okay.
The prime of COVID and everything. So that was great. But I played back as a kid growing up, getting base set cards and Neo Genesis cards growing up, and just having fun collecting, playing, as kids do. We didn't actually understand how to play, but I was into it, into the video games, into Pokemon Go, and that was big. So I was always, in Pokemon, but TCG kind of took a back burner with school and everything. But then, COVID happened, and I met a friend in college who she played casually. So it kind of sparked my interest back up, playing the TCG. So I started opening packs, pulling cards, getting into it. And then I ended up moving to Westlake and found a local league in North Olmsted.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So that was that's been my local league.
Was it Recess?
Yeah. Recess games in North Olmsted. That's my local league. I come here on Thursdays, but
sick.
That's my local league.
That's your close local shop. Yeah.
So a buddy of mine, I showed up to the league just to see what it's all about, and he was getting into GLC too, and he's like, "Hey, you got to try this format with me because no one else really wants to play it." And I was like, "Yeah, why not? Let's try it out," and fell in love with it. It was so much, ADP was a monstrosity, so GLC was just a fun, casual format, and it's been history ever since.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome. So what do you do now for work?
So right now I'm an interior designer at an architecture firm. Mostly doing rollout stuff, the Dick's Sporting Goods, the Starbucks, just kind of rollout stuff. But every once in a while you get fun, office projects or, some fun one-off projects you get to do. But, pretty standard architectural interior work.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I don't know that I've ever met anybody who does that. So that's sweet. What did you go to school for?
I went for interior design.
Oh, nice.
It's a Bachelor of Arts. So I kind of got a little bit of graphic design, a little bit of, architecture. It's kind of a nice medium because you can do the architecture things, you can help out with that. But I learned a lot of graphic design stuff. So, I can make the logos. I can set up the presentation. So it was kind of a twofold degree, which was really nice.
Yeah. You're like architecture, but also very artsy farts.
Yeah. It's the fun architecture. You don't have to be too serious. You can have some fun,
Yeah.
It's a good time.
That's awesome. Well, I know what it's like to have a creative degree, so it's very cool that you're getting to kind of put that into practice and get to use your skills in everyday life. So that's awesome. Good stuff. So we've got some Gym Leader Challenge decks Oh my gosh. No. Thank you, Brandon, for the heads up. Why is okay? I know it's playing with it. This audio capture device. I'm gonna It is registered. I can fix it right now. You just have to open the application. It's like if I turn on my computer and I don't open like the audio app or whatever, yeah, it'll do that. So let me see if I can get that fixed up. It should, if I cut the internal audio, boom. Okay. There, I should have it now. Okay. I should have it. Let me know if you hear it again, but you should not hear it again. Free trial to WinRAR has ended vibes. Well, okay. All right. Technical difficulties happen sometimes. Thank you, Kyle, for the tier 3 stuff. Thank you, Brandon, for the 100 bits. Dashel, thank you. Thank you. Let me know if you hear it one more time after right now. I killed the internal audio capture, so I should troubleshoot that when I'm done with the stream. But it shouldn't happen again. It should just be our mics. That should be all that you hear. But let me know. Let me know if you hear anything. Cool. We've got a bunch of awesome Gym Leader Challenge decks to show off today. I've got Fire, which is a deck that, I've been hoping to be able to get work. It has not been the easiest type to get up and moving. I don't know. JD, what do you think? What is it about Fire that makes it so tough to have it be? You got like the 3 elemental types, right? You got water, you got grass, and you got fire. And it's like water and grass got their own thing going on, their own core. Exactly what fire, man. What is fire missing?
It definitely is the third of the 3, but I'm a fire mill guy. So I don't know much about fire attacking fire, but even fire mill, it's just something about it just doesn't draw. There's no draw engine, but attacking fire's got the Macargo, you got the Salazzle, so you can draw, but
that's the thing. Like
there's just something.
Darkness has just Lipard, and it gets by with just that.
Yeah,
you've got Salazzle, you've got Magcargo, you've got a lot of really cool pieces. It feels like it's just missing like one big mean attacker who just like you could power up and is like Snorlax level power level, something like that, something that just did something that just does like a lot of damage for 2 energy or something.
Yeah. And then, has enough HP, tank a hit, can survive a hit if you're not prepared for it. Yeah, I definitely think it just needs that one heavy hitter, because Entei's got 130.
Entei's okay, right? Yeah, you got like Heatmore's cool, but it's got 110. Yeah. Right. You've got Moltres has been nice because it helps you to fix some of your math because you've got a bunch of people who only do 120. So you're like, okay, well, we're basically Moltres or Ho-Oh only does 120. So being able to boost that to 130 is really nice. Volcanion only doing 110, putting it to 120 is nice. Yeah. So, I built this. It's just like a kind of your typical welder fire deck, kind of low to the ground, uses Salazzle and Magcargo as your consistency engine, and then just the Charizard as the only stage 2 Pokemon in the deck. It's got the new Torkoal in here as well.
Torkoal is nice.
Yeah.
It was a help. It's getting there. It's getting there.
Yeah.
Torkoal's
because
a nice one.
If you've got Charizard set up, then you get to flip 4 coins for concentrated fire, so you're doing on average 160 damage for 2 energy, which is insane, right? Yeah. So when you have Charizard set up, this card is nuts. And even without it, I mean, 3 energy, you're flipping 380 times. If you get lucky, then you're chilling. 160 damage is definitely no joke. So
yeah, I mean, even 80's not too bad. Kind of fix some math a little bit later.
For sure. And then this guy, I actually forget. Do you know what this cast form's attack name is?
Ooh.
This is one of the only cards. It's like I don't have this card in English, so look that up. But JD's got 2 decks that we're kind of going to run through the gauntlet today. JD, why don't you tell us a little bit about the decks that you have? Going to switch to your hand cam. Tell us about your Gym Leader Challenge decks that you brought.
So the first deck I brought, it's been seeing some hype lately, is the Lost Zone Psychic deck. Use Comfy's Flower Selecting, the Menacin standard, Sableye and Comfy combo. Get Comfy out, Flower Selecting, start building up that Lost Zone. Start getting your Colorless Experiment out early. Start building up that Lost Zone so you can power up the crazy attack of Sableye. Lost Mine. Once you have 10 cards in the Lost Zone, you get to place 12 damage counters wherever you like. And, late game, this deck's built to just recycle Sableye over and over again. So you're spreading 12 damage counters almost every turn towards the end of the game. Another helpful guy in here that helps build up the Lost Zone is Bayonet with its Puppet Offering ability. When you put it into play, it can use its ability to send itself and the Shuppet to the Lost Zone and get you a card back from the discard. And more often than not, you're going to get that Colress right back to keep adding to that Lost Zone. So once you get to 10, you can get Sableye out, you start spreading. But another card that Ben Peacock here at the Full Grip Games and I have been cooking up is this Mew with Memories of Dawn. The ability Memories of Dawn lets you use the attack of a basic Pokemon on your bench so long as you have the energy required. So you can send Mew up and preserve Sableye on the bench so you can go back to back without even having to recover Sableye.
Basically, it gives you like 2 Sableyes effectively in play.
Which is insane. And on top of that, it has free retreat, which is great in any deck. And its attack and counter for 1 colorless energy lets you search for any Pokemon and put it into your hand. So that allows you to, if you get Shuppet set up, you can just go right away, turn 2, get Bayonet out, put it down, pop its ability, put 2 in the Lost Zone, and hopefully get Colress back out, and you're going. Consistently, you can get turn 3. You're popping off a Sableye, and if you're really cooking, you can get Sableye turn 2 with this deck,
which is so nuts.
It's pretty nuts
because we're talking about Gym Leader Challenge. I mean, this is a singleton format where you can only play 1 of each card in your deck except for basic energy. So you're saying there's only 1 Colress's Experiment. There's only 1 Comfey. Yep. There is only, 1 Versus Seeker, 1 Sableye. And yet there are enough cards that allow you to send cards to the Lost Zone to make it a consistent strategy.
Yeah, it really helps too because I run Clay in this deck, which is discard the top 7.
Here, let's show off the cards you're talking about.
Yeah.
You got Lost Blender.
Yeah. So another older card that's not in standard that really helps out is Lost Blender. Put 2 cards from your hand into the Lost Zone and draw 1. Draw 1 usually doesn't help too much, but putting those 2 cards free into the Lost Zone just off an item card is a great help in the deck. And then Lost Vacuum, it's the field blower of the Lost Zone deck. Most of the time, you're not actually using it to bump your opponent's stadium or tool card. What really helps is being able to Lost Zone your own item or your own tool card or stadium and a card in your hand. So it's like Lost Blender, but a little more
good for 2.
It's good. Yeah, it's a Lost Blender, but a little less optimal because you gotta discard something in play because your Pokestop, your Spell Tag, you really don't.
Talk about that Pokestop, dude.
Yeah.
In Gym Leader Challenge, you're telling me you're gonna discard the top 3 cards. Clay.
Yeah,
in Gym Leader Challenge, you can discard the top 7 cards of Clay.
Yeah. So Clay. A lot of people in the Discord aren't running Clay in their Lost Zone deck, but I like Clay because there's a lot of items and a lot of important items with Lost Vacuum and Lost Blender. Clay discards the top 7 cards of your deck, and you get to keep any item in there. So it's basically over double Pokestop on a supporter, and it can get you the Lost Blender and get you the Lost Vacuum. The Nest Balls, the Quick Balls, anything you need to get your Pokemon out. And it's just because there's only 7 supporters in this deck, and the rest are just item cards and energies. And it's just Clay's been a great help just digging through the deck, especially after you get a couple Colresses down, a couple Flower Selectings down. Clay can help you to really just gas out that last Lost Blender, Lost Vacuum, and get going real fast. And even if you discard some Pokemon or some energies, you play plenty of recovery to get them back. So, if you discard them off of Clay, no biggie. You'll get them back later.
For sure. Well, that's awesome. I'm really excited to see this deck in action. One of the things that we were, most amped to do was to get this deck on stream because I don't have it built. I've never played it, and people talk about it a lot, and it's definitely, an up-and-coming deck in Gym Leader Challenge, like kind of a brand new archetype, really, which is interesting because a lot of these cards are kind of old. I mean, Lost Origin, a lot of them came out then, but there was a card that came out just recently that I think really made this deck possible. Was it the Meowstic or the Banette or?
Oh yes, the Meowstic. is...
Yeah, let's talk about that. Yeah.
So Meowstic came out in Lost Origin, and it has its...
Or Silver Tempest, right?
Or yes, sorry. Silver Tempest. It has the ability Inviting Ears. When you play it from your hand to evolve, you get to search your deck for up to 2 supporters. So, again, this is just another way to get out that Colress early and quick. And even if you've got your Colress out already, Inviting Ears helps you to preserve your Clara, your Raihan, your Guzma, those important other supporters, so you don't have to make that difficult choice with flower selecting, with a Colress. It helps you preserve those. You don't see Meowstic every game, but when it comes, it's a big help. And it's got 1 retreat, so you play U-turn board in this, so it's an easy just attach. Sableye gets knocked out, promote it to the active, and just retreat back. So it's been a good addition to the Lost Zone deck. It really helps you get out that Colress early, and then just keep gassing out. And then you play Palpad. So if you can save your Meowstic for late game, Palpad back in that Clara, Palpad back in that Raihan, evolve the Meowstic and get it right back, and then just play it again, and you're just cooking at the end with Lost Zone.
Yes, this deck's endgame is really gnarly. You get down to just a few cards left in your deck. You would think that it wouldn't be as consistent as it is being a singleton format, but it is. I've seen it in action. I've seen it do well at our league. I've seen it do well in some online tournaments as well. So I know this deck can be very scary. There's also a lot of really annoying tools. I think I don't know if you're playing the Burst Balloon and the Spell Tag.
Yep.
Yes, and I think that they just announced a new tool that's going to place damage or something.
Punching box or something like that. It's basically Spell Tag, but for any type. Because I believe Spell Tag has to be attached to a Psychic type Pokemon.
Yes.
So it does the same thing, though. The Pokemon that's attached to, if it gets knocked out, you get to place 4 damage counters wherever you like. So, yeah, it's another great addition to the Lasso, and just helps you spread that damage counters, makes those KOs with Sableye and with the Mew a lot easier. Get them board wipes at the end of the game. Echoing Horn, oh my gosh.
I
know Ben was Echoing Horn and Targeting Whistle, which both do the same thing, lets you put a Pokemon from your opponent's discard onto their bench.
Yeah.
So I know he was big on running both, so you could just back to back Targeting Whistle, Echoing Horn, and then just keep knocking out the same thing. So at least you can take a prize every turn if you can't set up anything. Echoing Horn's been great to just guarantee a knockout on something, those low 60, 50 HP Pokemon.
For sure. All right. You all set up? Now, this is your first time doing this, but we're going to try and you can check the board here.
Okay.
Just make sure that your board is set up within the camera limits.
Okay.
That's it. All right, heads or tails?
Let's go heads.
Heads it is.
As is. I will go second.
Sounds good to me. Dang, you sure you want to go second? Started Volcanion, man.
Oh, and then I'm starting. Not the optimal starter here.
Do prizes 2-2-2. Yep. Cool. All right. Good luck.
Yep. Good luck.
Draw for turn. I've got a decent enough opening hand with Moltres and basic fire energy. Unfortunately, I can't play any supporters, so just going to have to attach to Volcanion, and I'll pass it to you.
Okay. Let's draw for turn. Great top deck of Sui and Heavy Ball. Get to check those prizes, see if anything's there. We got some not bad prizes, but we have the Flower Selecting Comfy, the key to this Lost Zone deck in the prizes. So Heavy Ball top deck was a great one. The other one's not too bad. Marshadow, it can come up later, but, for now, he can stay in the prizes. So.
Yeah, you were going to need that.
Yeah.
That Comfy, so that's a great find.
And, looking at I'll bench Comfy. And looking at the opening hand, it's actually not as bad as I thought. Starting Mr. Mime isn't great, but attaching U-turn board there, give him free retreat. So, yeah. Let's start with the level ball. We already got those prize checks, but another key areas. So off a level ball, I'll get the Shuppet, put him in my hand. And yeah, let's shuffle up. I won't go back in just yet.
Yeah, Shuppet's really good as well. I think it's got an attack that discards a special energy.
Yep, the Bleh attack.
Bleh.
For one psychic, you get to discard the special energy off the active Pokemon. So it comes up in the colorless matchup, in the standard psychic list. It comes up sometimes, but yeah, that colorless matchup, it's been great. So off the level ball, I will get Shuppet and bench Shuppet, and let's do random receiver. So I get to reveal the top cards in my deck until I find a supporter, which may be, so Clay. Oop. These go back in the deck, shuffle them up after. So got Clay off the random receiver.
Right, and there's a lot of good supporters to find off random receiver. Obviously, you're playing as many item cards as you can that are going to help you find that Colress's experiment.
Yep.
But Clay is also a solid find, as it can just find you some of those turbo items.
Yes, and especially since I got Shuppet down, on the first turn of the game, the Clay is great because if you can discard the Colress off of Clay, you can just bring it right back with Bayonet and keep going. So, yeah, I will play Clay, discard the top 7, keep all item cards, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So
sad that tools are
tools are no longer item cards. So the spell tag gets discarded, Lost Vacuum, Pokestop, Floatstone, Raihan, and Mimikyu. I'll go to this card, so I get to keep Lost Vacuum and Energy Retrieval off of the Clay. Not the greatest Clay. Not the greatest Clay.
Yeah, losing the Pokestop hurts. Yeah.
But let's retreat into the Comfy and use that flower selecting ability. Check the top 2. Keep one and put the other into the Lost Zone. Which I think, I'll put Escape Rope into the Lost Zone, keeping Esper. I will bench Esper, and I'll pass to you.
Sounds good. Draw. Okay. That's a great top deck, actually.
Oh, boy.
Just top decked Bridget, and it was looking like I was going to have to play Cynthia to just shuffle draw 6, but I would much rather go guarantee my basics, and then Volcanion can use Flare Starter this next turn to this turn to attach another fire energy from my deck. So I think I'm good to just chill and Bridget for a turn.
Yeah. Lost Zone takes a little bit of time, so, setting up early is probably your best option in this matchup because I'm not going to be tacking anytime soon. So if you can get set up and start rolling me, you're in a good spot.
Yeah, for sure, yes. Lost Zone loves slow setups, yes. Bridget allows me to search my deck for 3 basic Pokemon, and I get to put them straight onto my bench. This is also a good time for me to check my prizes and see what I have access to this game. I did see that I've got Rare Candy, Charmeleon, and Charizard in the deck, as well as Charmander, who I got right there. Salandit, and probably don't want to put this little guy into play during this match. Any, Pokemon with just a little amount of HP that I can avoid putting into play is probably ideal. Let's see if I've got Salazzle and Magcargo in the deck. Looks like I have prized Salazzle, which is annoying because that is your main draw power in this deck, but it's okay. So the main Pokemon that I want to get into play will be Charmander and Slugma, and then one more attacker. Let's grab, I think all of my big dudes are also prized, actually, which is, it looks like I've prized my Ho-Oh and my Turtonator. Or is it a Turtonator? Who's the turtle that I'm playing? What's that turtle's name?
I don't know.
I don't know either. What's the turtle? Who's the turtle? Torkoal.
Oh, Torkoal.
There we go.
Yep.
I was like, I've got a turtle in here now. Yeah. It's Torkoal, 100%. Yeah, yep. Torkoal's prized. Yep. I don't know. See, dude, when you get put on the spot, it's so hard, bro. Yep. I'm telling you, I'm a real Pokemon fan, I promise. Okay. With Bridget, I'll grab Charmander, Slugma, and Entei, which all go straight to my bench. Now, this Entei is nice, 130 hit points. Really, dealing 100 damage is all you really need to do in this matchup.
Yeah, there's nothing over... Actually, there's
the
one.
Gengar.
There's the Gengar, but with its ability, it puts 3 damage counters on it. So it puts it down to essentially 90 HP from the get-go.
Yeah.
So the only thing over 100 HP is the Mewtwo with 120. But he's not coming into the active anytime soon. So, yeah, hitting 100, you're going to knock out anything on my board.
I'm pretty much chilling. So I think Entei is fine. Entei and Volcanion, they'll be able to get the job done.
Oh, for sure.
Okay. And I do have this Moltres, but I guess I can put that into play. It's got 120 hit points, so it's by no means little. And it just kind of gives me some more board stability. If I can get enough energy onto it, then it can attack as well. It does 110, so that's fine.
Yep, another good attacker in this matchup specifically. 110, knocking out everything.
Yeah, that's fine. Bench Moltres and Firestarter. So I search my deck for a basic fire energy and attach it to one of my Pokemon in play. I'll attach it to Volcanion.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me finish
yeah,
shuffling before you draw. Yeah, just to get clean audio and stuff like that. Yeah. Just a little etiquette when you're doing on tabletop.
Gotcha.
Helps keep things nice and crispy. Okay,
all right.
go ahead.
Let's draw for turn. And here's the man of the hour, Sableye off the top deck. Do I want to put him in play just yet, though? I got 3 on the bench, so let's start off with flower selecting. Easy choice. 2 energies off the flower selecting, sending 1 to the Lost Zone. Evolve into Bayonet. Let's see what I got in this card. Clay and Raihan. I think I'll utilize Puppet Offering, sending Shuppet and Bayonet into the Lost Zone, going to 4, and grabbing Clay off of his ability. And I will play Clay to discard the top 7 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So Training Court, Field Blower versus Seeker, Horror, Psychic Energy, Hex Maniac, and a Basic Psychic all go to this card. And I get to keep Field Blower versus Seeker and Lost Blender. Lost Blender right now, I'm glad I can see, because I'm getting a little slow on the Lost Zone. Haven't seen Colorless quite yet. So Lost Blender has been a good find off the Clay. So let's Lost Blender away Field Blower and Quick Ball, sending both of those to the Lost Zone, getting to 6, and I get to draw 1 card off of that. And we find Mew. I think, yes. We will bench the Mew. Attach a Psychic Energy to the Mew. And pass to you.
Draw. That's a good top deck. Okay. You need at least 4 fire energy in play in order to do 110 to take this knockout. Or I can just start swinging with Entei guaranteed this turn. Do I think that JD will get to 10 in the Lost Zone this next turn? Well, no. I guess, yeah, if I attack with Fire Mane, then you can't copycat me for a lot of damage. I mean, just 100, that's fine.
Yep.
Okay, I think I'm doing this. Evo Soda. And this is an interesting choice because I get to choose, do I want to prioritize the Charmeleon or do I want to prioritize the Magcargo? And I think Charmeleon is fine because I think that Pokemon's, when I get into Charizard, it'll have a lot of HP and I really want to, I want to race to that.
Yeah, definitely the Charizard.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be awesome. With Evo Soda, I'll grab Charmeleon and evolve Charmander into Charmeleon. And then I've got a cool play here, which is one of those fun things that the fire decks can do since they got all these supporter cards that accelerate energy into play. It allows you to kind of get moving before you even set up, which is nice.
Yep.
Retreat Volcanion into Entei. Play Blacksmith.
There he is.
Which allows me to attach 2 fire energy from my discard pile to one of my fire Pokemon. So I'll attach both of those. And attach from hand for turn. And I'll use Fire Mane for 100 damage.
Knocking out Comfy.
Take my prize.
And let's go into the Mew. It's got the free retreat, which is nice. And draw for turn. Getting another great top deck. Battle Compressor. Battle Compressor, I'll play. It's another great card. Allows you to get 3 cards from your deck and put them straight to your discard, which is, in this deck, great since you have the Bayonet that gets things from the discard. And you also send the Gengar to the discard. Since you don't play Ghastly Haunter, the only way to get this Gengar out is its Netherworld Gate ability. Once per turn, you can move it from your discard pile onto your bench, put 3 damage counters on it, and you just got a stage 2 in play right from there, which is another great attacker. Since Andrew's got his bench up to 4, for 1 psychic energy, I'm doing 80 damage counters to the active Pokemon, which when you can't get Sableye out quick enough, Gengar is another great attacker to help start putting those damage counters on the board. So off of Battle Compressor, we will get... So, off of Battle Compressor, we will send Enhanced Hammer, Colress Experiment, and Gengar. Ooh, that glare. Enhanced Hammer, Colress Experiment, and Gengar to the discard pile. And now that Colress Experiment's in the discard pile, I can use Versus Seeker to grab Colress, and I will play Colress. Look at the top 5 cards, put 3 into my hand, put 2 into the Lost Zone. Let's see. Seems like an easy choice of Nest Ball and Acrobike, getting me up to 8 into the Lost Zone. Then we will Trainer's Mail, trying to dig for that switch card. 2, 3, 4. There's no switch card, but Counter Catcher, another great card in this deck. You know, Andrew's got an attacker set up, but he doesn't have much going on his bench. So Counter Catching up something that, you know, has a high retreat, which all of them have 2. It's kind of big right now since I'm not having the best start. So off of Trainer's Mail, I will grab Counter Catcher.
Yikes. Yeah, and you saw, I mean, it's very possible for you to, you could just get to 10 right now. You can Lost Vacuum your own tool if you want to. Boom, you're at 10.
Yeah, that's another good thing is previously, before we, you know, added Mew to this deck, you never had a free retreater. So you hate to clay away your U-turn board, Pokestop it away, or, you know, having to Lost Vacuum it. But now you have an inherent free retreater. So, you know, Lost Vacuuming that away, no big deal. Which, that's what I will do. I will, first bench Sableye. We will Counter Catcher up the Moltres. It's got the biggest attack cost, so I can buy me some time there. And then let's get some energy back with Energy Retrieval, putting 2 energies from my discard pile into my hand, which will get me just the 1. I could have swore there was 2 in there, but 1's all we need for right now. I will attach energy for turn onto the Sableye. Lost Vacuum away Mewtwo and the U-turn board, getting me to the perfect number, 10 in the Lost Zone, activating Sablei's Lost Mine ability, and with this Mew, Memories of Dawn allows me to copy that Lost Mine attack and place 12 damage counters wherever I like, which I think Charmeleon is one of the bigger threats right now, so we'll put 9 there, leaving me with 3. Let's do 1 on the Entei and 2 onto the Slugma.
Yeah, this is a lot of pressure. I was feeling pretty confident, like, okay, I'm attacking. I've got Charmeleon ready to become Charizard. And then just like that, turn 3, lost mine. I've got somebody in the active that I don't want there. And Entei is looking like it's going to get knocked out next turn. So you can see how bad things are getting just like that.
And not only is Sableye on the board, but you essentially have 2 attackers that can Lost Mine. So that forces Andrew to now have the Guzma or have the boss to bring up Sableye and knock it out. Because if he knocks out Mew, no biggie. I still got Sableye powered up on the bench, ready to move to the active and Lost Mine yet again.
Yup.
And I will take 1 prize for knocking out the Charmeleon.
Okay. Draw for turn. Rescue Stretcher, and I'll shuffle Charmander and Charmeleon back into the deck.
Yep.
Quick Ball, discard Training Courts. I think I have to keep jamming this Charmander because, you know, if JD targets like Slugma and Charmander this next turn, at least it leaves Entei. So.
True. And not gonna lie, you made my job a little easier. I got Echoing Horn in hand, and I was just about to bring that Charmander back.
It's fine.
But he did it for me.
If you don't knock out the Charmander, I'll try evolving it. But at least I forced you to do that.
Yeah, it preserves Entei for yet another turn.
That's kind of what I'm looking for.
Yep.
And Cynthia. Shuffle my hand into my deck, draw 6 cards. I desperately need Floatstone or Escape Rope off of this.
Yep.
And if I do not find either of those 2 switch cards, I am in a lot of trouble.
It may be over if you don't find those 2 cards.
Yes. It's looking rough out here for sure. 6. Oh, baby.
Oh.
Timer Ball. We got 1 heads, which is good.
That's all you need right now. Keeps that Slugma out of Lost Mine double KO range. So
it does. I needed that, and then at least I can stack my deck with something for next turn.
Yep.
So I'll get Magcargo, evolve Slugma into Magcargo, play Town Map. Look at all these.
There's that turtle.
Oh, look at all these dudes hanging out in the prizes. What are you doing there? Okay. And unfortunately, I didn't hit a fire energy off of that, so I can't even attach return. That's not good.
Ooh.
But I will smooth over so I can stack whatever card I want on top of my deck. That's fine. I think with smooth over, putting the full stone on top. Yeah, that seems fine. Stack floatstone and pass to you.
We'll draw for turn. And now that Andrew stacked Floatstone, now I really want to get that Entei out of here because that's his only attacker on the board right now. So I think with this small of a hand, I will just bench Blacephalon, attach Mystery Energy, give it free retreat, and start powering it up. And I will Memory of Dawn, Lost Mine to put all 12 damage counters onto the Entei to knock it out.
Okay.
Taking 1 prize.
JD goes to 4 prizes left. And see, this is why I got the Charmander out, because I was like, I might have 1 turn, right, where I can do it. Draw. Floatstone off the top. I put it there, so good stuff. I can attach that to Moltres. Cards in hand. 3.
3.
Ultra Ball, discarding Iono and Welder. Okay. Grab Cast Form, which I don't want to put into play, so I don't think I'm gonna.
Yep, not one of those low HP Pokemon.
No,
Lawson loves to just eat up.
Yeah. And put Cast Form into my hand, use Smooth Over. That's fine. Mew's only got 50 hit points, so Volcanion can take this knockout if I just attack. Okay. Card goes to the top of my deck. Professor Juniper. Discard my hand. Draw 7 cards.
A great Professor Juniper. You love to have a low hand size. Just discard it and drop 7.
Yep.
Feels real good.
For sure. Evolve Charmander into Charmeleon. Play Magma Basin. Use Magma Basin to attach a basic fire energy from my discard pile to Volcanion, placing 2 damage counters on it. Not something I particularly want to do in this matchup, but listen.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Attach basic fire energy to Volcanion and retreats for free with Floatstone. High Heat Blast for 50 damage, plus 10 with Flare Symbol, 60 damage in the knockouts.
Yep.
I'll take... Take Torkoal off the prizes.
Sounds good. I will promote... Let's promote the Blacephalon, since it's got that free retreat with that mystery energy. Draw for turn. And, you know... Just go get that Mew right back with Rescue Stretcher. And I think that's what I will do. So I'll play Rescue Stretcher to get Mew back to hand. We'll bench the Mew. And off the prizes last turn, I got Hisuian Heavy Ball, which I knew he'd come back around. Heavy Ball will get me Let Loose Marshadow. So I'll get Let Loose Marshadow off a Heavy Ball.
It's pretty good. You got a low hand size, so...
Yep, I don't mind. I know you took another attacker off the prizes from that town map, so I think a Let Loose Marshadow would be good. Now, let's see, you don't have... You did throw the cast form into the discard for me, which is tempting, because Macargo has 70 HP left. Double knockout's just out of range, so... I think I'll leave him there for now and just play Let Loose Marshadow. We both shuffle our hands into our deck and draw 4. It's a heated ability, heated Pokemon. I know a lot of people in the discard, love hate for Marshadow, for Wobbuffet. I think Let Loose is fine.
I think it's fine.
Let Loose is fine. Don't do it irresponsibly. Don't do it on the first turn. Don't do it when you have supporters in hand. But, when you got a hand like mine that only had Echoing Horn, it's a good hand. It's a good time to do it. Off of Let Loose, I will draw 4. 2, 3, 4. Let's evolve into Meowstic using Inviting Ears to see what other supporters are left, which the only one left is Marnie. So I will grab Marnie off of Meowstic's Inviting Ears ability just to get it out of the deck, thin some cards. Because at this point, now that I have 12 in a Lost Zone and I've got some recovery cards in hand, some still in deck, The Lost Zone deck really doesn't want to draw anymore. You just kind of lost mine every turn.
Yeah.
It's a very thin deck, and most of them are recovery cards, so it feels good. So, off that Let Loose, I got Bursting Balloon, which is another good card in this deck. If it's attached to the active Pokemon and it's knocked out, you get to put 6 damage counters onto the active Pokemon. But if it's not knocked out, it's one of those tools that get discarded after your turn. So, if he wants to knock out my Sableye, he's going to also have to take 6 more damage counters from Bursting Balloon onto the active. Yeah. After attaching that, I will retreat with Mystery Energy into Sableye, and I will lost mine, putting, let's see, 7 for sure on the Macargo. Don't want you drawing any more cards. And let's see, 5 left. Let's put all 5 onto. Well, if you attack with this, you'll take 6. So 7. That does put you up. Let's put 1 on Charmeleon and 4 onto the Volcanion.
Okay. Magcargo goes down. JD takes a prize.
Taking a prize.
Draw. Okay. Cards in hand.
4.
Bench Torkoal.
He came back.
Attach fire to Torkoal. N.
Uh-oh. Something you don't want to see late game for the Lost Zone is a big end to 3, end to 2. Not great, especially since I haven't gotten the Comfy back out. Comfy allows you late game. That's
See a card or two, yeah.
See a card or two helps you draw out of these. But off of that, I will draw 3.
I get 4. Yeah, that was not the 4 cards I needed to see. Really needed to see Charizard there.
Yep.
That was gonna, really help this game conclude. But without that, it's fine. Just have to make do. Magma Basin.
Mm-hmm.
That's so rough. Magma Basin to Torkoal. Where's my... Am I attaching for my deck right now? Needs to be for my discard pile. Yeah.
Yep. If you would have done... I wanted to be... I didn't know what's happening. I wasn't even going to say anything.
Hey, well, that was a simple mistake, all right? It's from discard. All right. Magma Basin.
Yep.
Which pile of cards am I looking at again? Nest Ball. And now I get to search my deck.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
We'll fix it in post. We'll fix it in post,
for sure. Okay. Nest Ball for Salandit. I know it's like, yeah, I'm putting down a little Pokemon, but like,
you got to get something going. So
I got to get something going.
You got to
right.
do what you got to do.
And Torkoal takes 2 damage counters from.
Yep.
Super Rod, shuffle those 2 and Entei back into my deck. It's ugly. Because I'm going to knock myself out.
Yep.
High Heat Blast for 120 damage, but I take 6 damage counters from the Bursting Balloon.
Knocking himself out.
That feels really bad.
Yeah, I believe you promote first. Or would I? I guess it doesn't matter. Going up with... let's go up with Mew, since it's got that free retreat.
I'll take the Salazzle.
Yep. Draw for turn. Fog Crystal off the top. Don't know if that helps me or not. So, I'll play Soon Heavy Ball, mostly just to get it out of my hand. Nothing in the prize cards for me to get off of that. So fail Soon Heavy Ball.
Oh, you got to take your prize, JD.
Oh, you're right.
Yep.
So
you're good. You're good.
Okay, take the prize. Soon Heavy Ball. Fail that. Ultra Ball doesn't change anything either. So let's Fog Crystal. See if there's an energy card. There is. So I will grab a Psychic Energy off of Fog Crystal. And let's see. The only basic in your discard is Volcanion, right? You shuffled.
Oh yeah, yeah. I shuffled the other guys back in.
Yep. Okay.
I realized I was like, dang, I don't want Super Rod, and then I was like, actually, I really do.
You do. In this matchup, you do. So, I think now that it's Andrew's 3-prize turn, that is Blacephalon's time to shine. Because normally it puts 4 damage counters wherever you want. But if your opponent has 3 prize cards exactly, you get to place 12 damage counters. It's yet another Lost Mine type of deal. So I will attach Psychic Energy for turn onto Blacephalon. Use Mew's Free Retreat to put Blacephalon into the active. And I will spread 12 damage counters, putting... put 8 onto the Charmeleon to knock him out, and I have 4 left. He's already got 2, so I think the remaining 4 will just go on to Salandit.
Okay, Charmeleon goes down. JD goes to just one prize. Draw for turn. Oh boy. Evolve Salandit into Salazzle. And you don't like to be in this situation, but there is not any other choice that I have. Use Magma Basin to accelerate an energy from my discard pile to Torkoal. I have nothing in my hand, no disruption cards, no energy to use Roast Reveal. Just got to retreat into Torkoal and go for Concentrated Fire. I flip. Well, not yet.
Yes. Okay. It's a big flip right here.
Yes. I have to flip 3 coins, and this attack does 80 damage times the amount of heads.
Looking for 2.
I get 1. And that is going to be game.
Yep. Putting 8 damage counters.
Yep.
Or 80 damage onto Blacephalon. I will draw for turn, and simply, because Andrew is still on the 3-prize turn, I will announce Firework Bomb to put all 12 damage counters onto Salazzle for game.
GG's. That was a good game.
Yes, that was.
We got to see exactly how strong the Lost Zone deck can be. By turn 3, you're placing 12 damage counters all over the board. And it's not just Sableye. You were able to attack with Mew, and you were able to attack with Blacephalon. The Bursting Balloon really putting that damage over the edge, especially on the Volcanion mid-game.
Yeah, that Bursting Balloon, most of the time, actually, I'm using it to Lost Vacuum away. Because it's one of those cards that you can play around a little bit. You can Guzma around it to make it useless, essentially. Or, they just don't attack, and it becomes a useless tool again. So most of the time, it doesn't see that high action of actually getting to use the full effect. But, in the Lost Zone deck, it's great to use just to get rid of with Lost Vacuum. That's 2 cards to Lost Zone right there. Just chugging on through.
For sure. I felt like this deck performed okay, though. I was doing some things. I was getting attackers out. It just so happens that a lot of the attackers that I did get into play have right around 120 HP, and with Magma Basin, I'm setting up your math even more. It just felt really bad.
Real easy for me. But yeah, the deck seemed to be doing fine. You were getting things out. You were getting attackers powered up, but, that Magma Basin hurts, and then just, that counter catcher on that Moltres.
I know that turn you stuck
that
it.
turn I stuck it. That was
really good.
That was a big turn right there for the Lost Zone deck.
For sure. Let's try this one more time.
Try this one.
Yeah.
Sure.
See if I can scrape out a win. I'll choose to go second this game.
Okay.
Yep.
The Lost Zone deck doesn't mind going first. You always want to choose to go second so you can get that turn 1 Colress off, but you still got Flower Selecting, you still got Lost Vacuum, Lost Blender, so you can still get some cards in the Lost Zone turn 1 going first. So,
Definitely.
You're fine going first, so I'm not too mad about it.
I felt like I had a shot there, so this is that's cool. The most annoying thing is you're playing against a psychic deck and they're like hex spamming you every turn. It's like, dang, man, I hate that. At least there's no Wobbuffet to worry about. So, I got some things going on.
Hex is there, but I hardly ever use Hex. It's mostly there for me. It's for the Machop. If I run into a fighting deck and that Machop, since he stops damage counters.
Machoke?
Or the Machoke.
Ooh, that's rough.
The Machoke in fighting, he also stops damage counters. So he's a big threat to this deck.
Apparently there's a better Salandit than the one I'm using. What does it do?
Uh-oh.
I mean, what? This one calls for family. It's insane. Does it have 70 HP and call for family? It probably does.
Probably.
70 HP, same attack. Dang it.
Oh.
Ooh. Well.
Mental note for next time.
Yeah.
4, 5, 6. Got a basic.
Me too. Good luck.
Good luck. Since I'm going first, I will draw for turn. Getting clay off the top. Let's do a nice deck search with Fog Crystal. Always good to see. So we're checking. We're making sure that the Comfy, the Sableye, and that Colress Experiment's in the deck. And I'm not seeing Colress just yet. Ooh, it's not great. It's looking like Colress Experiment is in the prize cards.
So what options do you have to find Colress out of the prizes?
Take them off the prizes. There's no option to get it. You're just, you still got Comfy, and you still got, the Lost Blender and the Lost Vacuum and the Bayonet. So now I'm checking to
tell
see.
Me no Gladi and no town map.
No.
Yep, you're just
Nothing.
gonna rip it.
You just gotta rip it. But now I'm gonna check to see if Shuppet and Bayonet. Okay, those two are there. Lost Blender and Lost Vacuum are all on the deck. So that's good to see, especially since Colress is prized. So off of Fog Crystal, I will get the Flower Selecting Comfy, put them into hand. And we will bench Comfy. That's always the tough decision. Trainer's Mail or Trekking Shoes?
Trek.
Yeah, I think Trek is always the play. So Trekking Shoes. Don't need Enhanced Hammer in this matchup. I don't think you run any special energies. So I will take the next card, which is Sweet and Heavy Ball, which I already know my prizes. Just to see him again. There he is. Colress Experiment. Yep. But Blacephalon is in the prize card. So off a Sweet and Heavy Ball, I will grab Blacephalon. Which, when Colress is prized, Blacephalon's another good answer to it, because you can start spreading 4 damage counters, and on that turn 3, or that 3 prize turn, you can keep spreading. So you can keep applying pressure, even if you can't get 10 real fast. So then we will Trainer's Mail. Look at the top 4. Take 1 trainer card. Which... not the most interesting, but... I think I will take the Counter Catcher off of Trainer's Mail. Ooh, there we go. So off Trainer's Mail, I'll take Counter Catcher to hand, play Switch to switch into the Comfy, and use Flower Selecting. Easy choice right here. Lost Zone the Field Blower, getting Battle Compressor, and I will play Battle Compressor to put Mr. Mime, Gengar. Is there anything else I want to put there? Yeah, we will. Okay, so off a Battle Compressor, I'll put a basic Psychic Energy, Gengar, and Mr. Mime into the discard pile. Won't be needing Mr. Mime in this matchup. You don't think you have any bench spreaders. Uh-oh. He's giving me a look like there are something in here that can spread some damage.
Do not tell him. Let him proceed.
Uh-oh. I'm in trouble.
Shh.
So off of that. And I think that's all I can do. So off to you.
Draw. Amazing top deck.
Did he do it again?
I have Welder Double Fire in my hand, and I top decked a third fire, and this is one of the fire deck's greatest strengths. I'm hitting a turn 100 damage right now.
Ooh, not happy about that.
Welder. Attach 2 fire energy from my hand to Entei and draw 3 cards. Attach fire from my hand to Entei. Bench. Play town map. Well.
Salazzle back in there.
Yes, there he is. That's fine. Bench Salandit. I'm getting news from the chat right now that apparently there is a more optimal Salandit. More optimal than this cutie. Look, it's got flowers. Okay, it's adorable, but apparently...
Yeah.
I know. Look at how cute he is. But apparently there is a Salandit that also calls for family that has 70 hit points now. So I'll probably have to upgrade here soon. Bench Salandit. And Fire Main for 100 damage. I'll take Salazzle.
Oh, that hurts. I think I gotta send Blacephalon to the active. You can tank a hit from that Fire Main, so you can at least buy me a turn. Draw for turn. Lost Blender off the top is pretty good. But with this hand, we will start off with the clay. Discard the top 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Keep any items. So Level Ball, Ultra Ball, and Professor's Letters. Sending Mysterious Energy, Sableye, Raihan, and Mimikyu to the discard pile. Not a terrible clay. I got some things I can do now. Let's start with a letter. Getting 2 basic psychic energies from my deck. And I'm going to go back in with Level Ball. Off a Level Ball, I will get the Shuppet. You gonna focus there? There we go. Getting Shuppet off a Level Ball. And I think I'll go back in one more time. Discarding Hex Maniac and a Psychic Energy off of Ultra Ball. To get the Meowstic and evolve into Meowstic and using Inviting Ears to get Clara and Marnie off of Inviting Ears.
Are those 2 of some of the only supporters left in the deck, right?
The only other one is Guzma. So And Guzma's nice, not necessarily needed, so he's okay to stay in the deck if I need to lost zone him eventually. He's not, he's not too bad of a target for, lost zoning. But Marnie and Clara, never want to lost zone Clara. Marnie, if you have to. Marnie's a good, just a good disruption. Disrupts your hand, lets me see new cards by putting them on the bottom. It's a good card to see some new cards from the deck. And Salandit's got one retreat. Don't want to counter catcher it. We will. I will use Gengar's Netherworld Gate ability to put it directly onto my bench, placing 3 damage counters on it. We'll attach energy for turn. And yeah, pass to you.
Draw. That is fine by me. Really thankful that I'm able to get my biggest attacker up and going quickly.
Yep.
It's got 130 hit points, doing 100 damage. It's really all I need right now.
Yeah, that turn 1 attack hurts.
Yeah, Lightning can do the same thing. That's something that, makes the Lightning matchup not bad. But this is even better than Lightning because Zapdos, you got to switch in and out of the active spot. Enta is just going.
He's just sitting there, and he's just out of range of a Lost Mine, so I can't, knock him out in 1 turn. I got to take 2. You're in a pretty good spot for, only having 2 Pokemon out.
Great.
You're in a good spot. You're chilling.
Evolve Salandit into Salazzle and use Roast Reveal, discard a basic fire energy from my hand, and draw 3 cards. Then play Cynthia and Caitlin, discard Ball Guy, and get Welder back from my discard pile to draw 3. Okay. Let's see. Quick Ball, discarding Ho-Oh. And I would love to start setting up my Charizard, but more important than that is taking this knockout. So with Quick Ball, I'll grab Moltres with its Flare Symbol ability, which is going to allow Entei to do a perfect 110 damage this turn, boosting Entei's attack. Bench Moltres.
Uh-oh.
And then
Blacephalon is in danger.
Yeah. I do have an Ultra Ball. I could. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah.
Let it rip.
Let it rip. That's what I'm saying. I ain't using N if I'm being honest.
Oh, you sure?
You sure?
You sure?
Uh-huh. Let's see. Ultra Ball, discarding Torkoal and N. And I decided I do really want to try and set up this Charizard while JD is kind of spinning his wheels.
Yep.
So grab Charmander and put it on the bench. Okay. And with that, I've got 1 fire in the discard pile. That's fine. I can get back Fire Crystal off the prizes, and that will allow me to draw some cards. Welder. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. Fire Main for 110 damage. Blacephalon gets knocked out. I'll take the Fire Crystal off the prizes.
Okay. Blacephalon gets discarded. Let's... Yeah. At this point, I think I just have to go into Gengar. Draw for turn. that's something you like to see off the top deck. I'll put Pokestop into play, and let's let it rip. Use Pokestop, discarding the top 3, keep any items I find, and there's that Guzma. Discarding Guzma, keeping Quick Ball and Nest Ball.
Worth it.
Not too bad, not too shabby. Let's see. I'll start with an Ordinary Rod to put back. We'll put back Blacephalon. Yeah. Off of Ordinary Rod, I will put back Comfy, Blacephalon, and a basic Psychic Energy into the deck. And I will go back and just get that with Quick Balling away Clara. That's not what I wanted.
Yeah, they take it back. Yeah.
There we go. Quick Balling away No. I think I do want a Marnie because you got Welder and
Fire Crystal.
Fire Crystal back, so yes. Quick Balling away Clara is the right one. Quick Ball. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so Quick Ball will get me the Comfy, and I will also Nest Ball to get back the Blacephalon, putting Blacephalon on the bench and benching Comfy. And it worked on the first game, so we'll do it again. We'll counter catcher up that Moltres.
Okay. Here it goes.
There it goes. And we will Marnie. Sending my 1 card to the bottom, drawing 5. 4, 5. Okay, now we can do something. We will evolve Shuppet into Bayonet and use its Puppet Offering ability to send itself and Shuppet to the Lost Zone, going up to 3 and getting back. Clara is what I want to grab off of that. We will Lost Vacuum away Pokestop and Acrobike, getting to 5. Attach Horror Energy to Blacephalon, and I will Screaming Circles, putting 2 damage counters for every one of Andrew's bench Pokemon, so 6 damage counters onto the Moltres.
Good deal. Draw, and you weren't that lucky this time, JD. Got the Float Stone, and play Level Ball. JD is at 5 cards in the Lost Zone, and even if JD did not openly tell me that he prized his Colress, I would deduce that by now because there have been no Colress.
Especially since Inviting Ears didn't grab that Colress.
Didn't grab the Colress. So I can assume that the Colress is prized, which means that more than likely JD will not be able to ramp to 10 in the Lost Zone next turn. I am going to 3 prizes, though, which means that Blacephalon will be able to Fireworks Bomb to place 12 damage counters. So I have a decision to make. I do think that it's still good to just get the Slugma out and force JD to put 7 damage counters there rather than on the more important Pokemon that I want to keep alive right now. So I'll have to have him choose between Charmeleon and Slugma. So I like that choice, and I think that that's what I'm going to do.
Yep.
With Level Ball, I'll get Slugma and put Slugma onto my bench. And then I need to decide what I want to get off of my prizes. The Iono is getting worse and worse for me and way better for JD, so I don't actually think I want that card. Evolve Charmander into Charmeleon and retreat Moltres into Entei. And then I'm forcing JD to choose between Charmeleon and Slugma. I think that I mean, Arven's not a bad card because it can get me an item, which can allow me to, get Fire Crystal, so I can Roast Reveal, draw some cards. Evo Soda's also pretty good, as it'll allow me to evolve either Slugma or the Charmeleon. I think that Arven's probably my best bet, though. Yep. Fire Main for 110 damage for the knockouts, and I'll take Arven.
Gengar to the discard, and I will go into Comfy. Draw for turn. Lewis, I don't run the Distortion Door Garatina. I think just this Gengar is enough to kind of fix math, because early game you can start putting 6 damage counters, 8 damage counters on the active. Kind of sets things up for later game.
Getting that thing stuck in the active really stinks.
It's being in it. He'll never see the active because his attack cost is a little too much for this deck, because you only run 4 basic energies plus the 2 special energies, and its attack is what, 3? 3 energies. So it's a little too pricey to be running, but it could fix that math. Putting those damage counters on the bench could help a lot, but
it's a consideration.
It's a consideration for sure. I've definitely thought about it, but for now, I think Gengar takes his place. So off the top deck, I got Rescue Stretcher or Rescue Carrier. Okay, you have 130. Rescue Carrier does not help me in the slightest. So we will start with a Flower Selecting. Lost Zone Train Court going up to 6. Pal Pad back in. Yeah, at this point, Pal Pad just Marnie back into the deck. And with Random Receiver, I believe Marnie is the only supported card in this deck, so we will reveal until we find that Marnie.
But I'm gaining so much information.
Yes, you are.
I'm going to get to see the whole deck.
And there's Marnie. And practically my entire deck was revealed to Andrew. So we'll grab Marnie off a Random Receiver. And at this point, I am digging for that Float Stone to get Comfy out of the active and put Blacephalon in there to start spreading some damage. So we will Marnie.
Okay. You get 5, I get 4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not great. Not great. But
because Blacephalon takes 2 energy.
It takes 2. And I was playing D-Valley in this deck specifically for this, but I cut it for the Mr. Mime since we switched out the Bench Barrier Mew with the Memories of Dawn. Had to cut something for the Bench Barrier. We will use... Yeah, we will use Lost Blender to send Spell Tag and Bursting Balloon to the Lost Zone.
I love to see that.
Yeah. Didn't want to do... Oh, we're at
7.
8. 7? 8, right?
Were you at 6 before? Let's see.
I was.
Oh, but you just put 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, that's right. Yeah,
1,
so you're
2,
going to
3,
8. Math is
4,
hard.
5, 6, 7, 8. There we go.
Yeah, that's right. 8. Yep.
8 in a Lost Zone. I get to draw 1. Ooh, this doesn't help either. Well, let's me dig a little. I will play Scoop Up Net to scoop up the Comfy, re-bench Comfy, and play Escape Rope.
Okay, we're going into Moltres.
I will go back into the Comfy, Flower Select yet again.
Tough choice.
Man. I think with the card in my hand, I will just take the basic energy, going to 9, sending Marsha out to the Lost Zone. Yeah, this is tough. Oh, man, I always forget about Gengar. Because I could have popped Gengar, Escape Rub into it, and started attacking with it. But
You didn't have the energy at that point.
I didn't have the energy at that point, yes.
So you couldn't. So you found the energy off the
I found the
counter.
energy off
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
But
yeah,
yeah. So I think I still will. I'll pop Gengar into play with Netherworld Gate, putting 3 damage counters on it. There's 3. I think I'll just attach energy. Pass to you.
Draw. You see, JD's got to 9 without Colress's experiment. Been hustling, but it is so hard without that supporter.
Yeah, I'm not in a good board state right now. Andrew's getting, attacker set up. He's got a free retreater, so I can't, Guzma anything. Well, I can Guzma around some stuff, but, he's got that Flowstone on the Moltres. I can't stick that again. He's got an attacker build up, and he's starting to get those support Pokemon set up. That Charizard, that Macargo, Salazzle.
Once they evolve up, it's so much harder to deal with.
Yeah, that HP gets up there, and you're going to be drawn through the deck. Moltres is going to be attacking for 2 energies, not the 3.
It's pretty good.
It's looking bad for me.
Roast Reveal, discard Fire Energy, and draw 3 cards. Oh, yeah. Well, let's go. Timer Ball. Dang.
Broken card right there.
All right, that's fine. You got to take that 25%. It happens. Put Giant Hearth into play and use Giant Hearth to discard Bridget. And grab 2 Fire Energy out of my deck.
Okay.
Play Welder to attach these 2 Fire Energy from my hand to Moltres and draw 3 cards. Yeah. Attach Fire Energy from my hand to Moltres and Fire Wing.
For the knockout.
I'll take Evo Soda off of my prizes.
Go into Gengar. Draw for turn. Now I got Mewtwo off the top. Does Mewtwo help? No. But I also have Versus Seeker. So we will Versus Seeker for... I believe Raihan. I thought Clara was in the discard. No idea where she went. But I think Raihan still gets me there. So I will get off of Versus Seeker, I'll get Raihan, and I will Raihan an energy to the Blacephalon. And search my deck for whatever card I would like, which... be Rescue Carrier. I'll then play Rescue Carrier to get back Comfy and Sableye, both being under 90 HP. Back to my hand. Bench both of them. And Screaming Circle for 80 damage counters for the knockout.
Yes, 80 damage. 80 damage counters would be like 800 damage.
Eight. There you go. 8 damage counters for the knockout.
Yes, Moltres goes down. JD takes a prize. And I'll promote Entei. Draw. It's a good top deck right there. Love to see it. Play Evo Soda. And we want to get all of my Pokemon evolved up. It's time. Evolve Charmeleon into Charizard. Oh, this is crazy.
Oh. Oh no, is the bench spreader coming out?
It's almost game. Yeah.
I mean,
Okay, here we go. Come on.
I think you got this one in the bag.
I know, but this play would be sick.
Let's
Okay.
go.
Giant Hearth.
Okay.
For 2 fire energy. Come on, deck. Come on, I need like a rescue stretcher, basically. That would be insane. I need to get that Moltres back. I shouldn't have let that Moltres get knocked out. Oh, I can Super Rod the Moltres back in.
There he is.
Super Rod. Shuffle Moltres back into the deck. And, oh, it's not almost. I just have it. Okay,
Oh,
good.
you just got...
I thought Gengar had more HP, man.
No, Gengar's got 90.
All right, I'm tripping. All right, I got it. Yeah. Let's go. I'm slow rolling.
The Heat more.
Bench Heatmore, Blacksmith.
Yep.
Attach 2 fire energy from my discard pile to Heatmore. Energy from hand. Retreat. Entei. And with Charizard, my 3 fire energy on Heatmore count as 6 fire energy. So I can use Exciting Flame for 90 damage to Gengar and 180 damage to Sableye.
Woo-wee.
2 prizes and the game. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Cooking. Just, yeah, you sauced me that game. I took 1 prize, so
Got on the board.
I got on the board. But yeah, I'm now realizing U-turn board and Floatstone were prized. That's a bit tough. And then, Colorless Experiment being prized.
It's a tough one.
You don't want to see that.
No, you don't.
I mean, I still got the 9, but I just the draws weren't coming, and you got off quick with that turn one
attack.
Turn 1 attack with the
Welder.
Blacksmith?
Welder. I was able to Welder multiple times that game, and then Blacksmith 4 game.
Yep.
So we can see just how powerful those cards, Welder and Blacksmith, are in the fire type deck. That's part of what makes fire very unique, is that other types don't have multiple explosive energy accelerating supporters. I mean, fire's got 2 energy accelerating supporters, 3 if you count Raihan, which every deck has access to, and it has the Magma Basin. So lots of different options to get that fire energy into play. And then once you have Charizard online, then all of your attackers, which usually take 3 to 6 energy to power up, become much more low maintenance and easy to fire off.
Yeah, especially with Fire Crystal. Just grab those energies right out of the deck. Discard them with an Ultra Ball, discard them with
Fire
something.
Crystal gets them out of the discard pile, but Giant Hearth.
Oh, Giant Hearth.
Yes.
Giant Hearth and Fire. You didn't even think about Giant Hearth. Giant Hearth, Fire Crystal. So many ways to get that energy back.
Yeah.
Accelerated with Blacksmith, with Welder. Yeah, Fire's got all the stuff you want. But
A lot of big basic dudes.
A lot of big basics. Just something. It's just missing that one high HP basic, and
Yeah, it needs like a Snorlax.
yeah, it needs a Snorlax
then
type
you're
of card,
cooking.
and then
Yeah.
it's pushing up the ranks there for sure.
All right, let's do one more. Finish
One
off
more,
best
yeah.
3. Yes,
do
one more. We're 1-1. Who will take home the sets?
It's been a good set.
Has been.
Fire popped off. You were getting those Welders, getting those
Yep.
Blacksmiths going. In game 2, game 1, I popped off. Turn 3.
I'm glad I got to
turn
win the. I'm glad I got to win the game with the Pokemon. You're like, does he play a spread Pokemon?
Yeah.
I'm glad we got to win with the
Yep.
with the Heatmore.
Now I know.
It's like, now you know. Yep.
Keep Mr. Mime. Let's see. I think I'll go second in this matchup.
Sounds good to me. Let's do it.
Let's go. 2, 3, 4, 7. We got a basic.
Me too. Okay, good luck.
Good luck.
Ooh, the comfy
Yep,
start.
That's what you like to see.
Ooh. Draw for turn. All right, we got a fire energy. That's good. I'm tempted to just play this town map that's in my hands, but I do have Hisuian Heavy Ball floating around my deck.
It's the high risk, high reward. Here we
Let's
go.
do it. It's here, you know. Whoo, whee, sheesh. It's fine. I'm glad I played it.
Those aren't bad, but 3 fire energy.
I know where to get my fires.
Yes.
Attach fire energy to Ho-Oh and pass to you.
Draw for turn. Ooh, okay. Andrew didn't do much, so Marshadow let loose. It's not looking too tempting, but we'll have to see what we find off of Flower Selecting and Trainer's Mail. So let's start with the Trainer's Mail. 2, 3, 4. And ooh, it's a tough choice between U-turn board or random receiver.
If you find the turn 1 Colorless.
I want to find that turn 1 Colorless, but U-turn board's a card you want to get out of the deck early. Attach to that Comfy and always go into Comfy, Flower Select, retreat into your attacker. So it's a big card.
Yeah.
But I think the cards in hand, we will get random receiver off of Trainer's Mail. Because then.
Dang, bro. I'm just looking. Hold on. I'm just looking at the predictions. I got haters, bro. Only 13% said I was going to win last game, bro. Dang. All right. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. I'll set up. Wait, real quick. Let me set up prediction for game 3. Okay. And we'll start the prediction. Who win game 3? There you go. Fire's got haters. That's so true.
Fire's got heaters.
Also true.
Okay, so Trainer's Mail, and then I will play Level Ball. Get that deck search going. See if Colress is prized yet again, or if he's here to play. Oh, no.
Square up your hand.
Yeah.
No, not again, JD.
He
not again, JD.
He just doesn't want it. Yep. He is hanging out in the prizes yet again. But we got Lost Blender, Shuppet.
What are the odds?
I know.
What actually are the odds? Do you know?
No. Not very high, though. That's for sure. Especially back-to-back games. Not very high. So we got Lost Blender and we got Lost Vacuum. Is Bayonet here? You know, if we weren't on stream, this would be scoop territory. This would definitely be.
You can scoop. That's fine, JD. I'll allow it.
Yeah, because at this point, getting 10 awesome.
It's just not
happening.
happening.
Be abysmal without Bayonet and Chorus. It's gonna be turn 8 by the time I get.
Yeah, and Fire just gonna get to the. There we go.
What,
all right.
Doing 50 to 1. Yeah.
The prizes.
Yep.
The prizes. The prizes.
Yep.
So
and Gengar,
bad, bro.
And Gengar. Yeah. Not my favorite this game.
That is not good. All right, so JD, I'll let you choose your own destiny now. We had 2 good games. You know,
yes.
Wow. Yeah, one of the games you popped off. One of the games you prized your dude. Game 3 was, not even a game.
Yeah.
Do you want to cap this best of 3 off with one more good game, or you want to switch it up, try something else?
I think we can give Lost Zone Psychic a break. We can try something else, or if you want to go, if you want to do a different matchup or do something.
Yeah. Let's mix it up. Cool. So you've got Colorless and you've got Water Spread.
And Shocklock.
Shocklock. Let's do Colorless. Let's talk about Colorless.
Okay.
And let's get it on the table, and let's see. You got it easily accessible here?
Well, it's in my bag over there. I
okay,
have to
cool.
Disconnect
Yeah, that's fine. Do your thing.
Part.
But we've got we've got a lot to talk about as far as Colorless goes, because the Colorless deck is one that's pretty polarizing. There's some people that are crying for a ban on Archeops, say it's way too powerful. You've got some people who are like, it's just fine, it's whatever. There's always going to be decks that are of your top tier and decks that are of your lower tier. That just is what it is right now.
For sure.
So Archeops is a powerful card. They do keep printing more special energy, which kind of adds to the adds to the card's power level. But I think the main point of contention is that it's pretty easy to set up Archeops. You go turn 1 Research Lab, get the Archeon down, evolve the Archeops. It's very easy to get a turn 2 Archeops. And then it's like a perfect storm where you have all these double energies that Snorlax can use. And then Snorlax is also just like an absolute hoss of an attacker, right? So you've got all these different kind of things that make Colorless just quite a force to be reckoned with. And it makes it a very powerful deck, but powerful decks are fine. And, it depends on your perspective. Now, something that we're doing at our local league.
I'm excited about this.
Yes. Actually, my board is right over there. I don't know if you saw it on the Discord, JD, the Gym Leader Challenge board. So I've made a Gym Leader Challenge leaderboard for Full Grip Games Gym Leader Challenge League. And what's going to happen is the board's going to stay up for an entire season. So starting this week, it will stay up until this time next year. So for the next 52 weeks. And when a player wins our local Gym Leader Challenge League, they receive a trainer card, and the trainer card will have their name on it. We have these little Insta-X Polaroid-style cameras that you...
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So each trainer card's going to have a personalized photo of whatever that trainer wants their photo to be. They can have there, right?
Oh,
just a snapshot of you or whatever.
Yeah.
Glue it to the trainer card, and then the trainer card will have a space for 10 different badges, and you earn a colored badge for each of the types that you've won with, and your trainer card lives on the leaderboard for the year. And then at the end of the year, you get to take your trainer card home as a keepsake, saying like, oh, in this season, I was able to win GLC League with 5 different types, or I was able to win GLC League with 10 different types. And if you win with 10 different types, you win a booster box.
That's some big stakes. So
it is, and it's cool because you get to see. It's either if you win with 10 different types, then you get the booster box, or whoever has won with the most amount of types at the end of the season gets a prize. So that way, players are motivated to try to win with as many different decks as they can. And what this does is it really encompasses, in my opinion, what Gym Leader Challenge is all about, which is trying to take each type and make that type as powerful as it can possibly be, and make good local meta calls so that you can outplay the players in your local area. Right.
Exactly. Yeah.
So when you get into the real nitty gritty of like local metagames and who's playing what and things like that, you're going to see that some decks can really thrive in certain metagames and then aren't as powerful in other metagames, and trying to pick which week you're going to play which deck is really, I think it'll be something fun to look forward to this year.
Yeah, it'll be great seeing a diversity of decks, because I know sometimes leagues can get a little stale because people like playing their favorites, which, nothing wrong with playing that. You play your strong decks, you play the decks you're comfortable with, but, sometimes it gets a little stale for other players. So it's exciting to see, new decks come about, new strategies, new things like that, because, I've experienced it too from Shocklock. Shocklock, it's a powerful deck, but with the meta going on here, it's never a great call. There's too many psychic players. There's too many, this and that decks that really hurt Shocklock. So it's almost unplayable here. But I have other decks that I can bring, and then it's fun. I like switching it up. So I'm excited to see other people kind of embrace that. Like you were saying, all the different types of decks, making that deck or that type, what's the best I can do, just as the type, and, for a local meta call, like you throwing the enhanced hammer into the dark deck, great call with a lot of psychic players and a lot of colorless players, good meta call. So I'm excited to see that start to develop over the next couple weeks over the year, so.
I tried playing fighting last week because, all right, so I played dark 2 weeks ago and I won. Right. Mm-hmm. And then I was like, okay, cool. Maybe I'll have some copycat league goers who are going to pick up dark now. So I'm playing fighting. Right. This was my next level meta call. Right.
Oh, yeah.
I played against 3 grass decks with my fighting deck. Absolutely destroyed. Right. I would have been better off playing fire. Yes, I did. I switched too quick. I know, but I just thought, I was like, oh, yeah, this is going to be sick. I'm going to roll up with my fighting deck. It's time to win with fighting. But I think Gym Leader Challenge is all about challenging yourself to become a better deck builder, to become a better player, to step out your comfort zone and learn new things. I mean, the format is 2 years old now, and I still don't feel like I have every single type completely mastered. So anybody who says that they're bored of the format or they got tired, you know what I mean? Like, there's so much to learn and dive into. It's almost impossible to master, I feel like.
Oh, for sure. I have one of every type except for fairy. I don't talk about fairy.
Fairy doesn't exist.
Fairy doesn't exist. Yeah.
No.
So, I got one of every type build. Half the decks I still don't think, are the optimal 60, or I'm even like comfortable enough to be like, yeah, I can go take this any locals and win it.
Yeah.
So I'm constantly just cooking up the deck, making sure, what works, what doesn't work, finding new cards. I mean, even with the Lost Zone Psychic, like last week before I took it to League, someone in the Discord mentioned, hey, why don't you play this Mew? And I'm like, this is crap. Like, this is what you need.
Yes.
So I was like, you're constantly just updating decks,
constantly
with new cards coming out, new combos with the new cards coming out. The possibilities are endless. So yeah,
for sure. Tweaking the decks to fit your local meta as well. I know, like in my Lightning deck, I play Silent Lab to deal with Wobbuffet, and Enhanced Hammer's making its way into a lot of my decks right now, just because being able to pop a special energy.
Enhanced Hammer,
so good. I saw it in the Psychic deck.
Yes, it's in there for the Colorless matchup.
Yes.
Colorless and Lightning, two of probably the hardest matchups. Not unbeatable, but they give you a run for your money, even if you're popping off turn 3, lost mine and everything, because that Snorlax is a pain and that Raikou's a pain for the Psychic deck. So yeah, Enhanced Hammer, threw that in there real quick. Get rid of those double energies. Get rid of that counter energy. So yeah, I'm a big Enhanced Hammer fan.
Yeah, me too. That rules. I think I want to play my water deck. I want to see how water does against the colorless build. I've got water with Baxcalibur in it, so should be a fun time.
Yeah, let's see how this one goes.
And thank you for all the subs and for everybody hanging out, the support. I really, really appreciate that. Victor Natty with the gifted sub. If you're watching on the VOD channel on YouTube, I did just open up the, you can now support the channel with a paid sub on YouTube as well, which gives you added perks like Discord access to the subscriber channel. You get your own special role in Discord. And on my YouTube videos, I'm going to start a credits section where the YouTube subs will also be thanked. So that's we got little different things to help incentivize and keep things going, because the tabletop content, I love to produce it, but it's hard to produce.
Oh,
yeah. It's a lot. It's work, as I'm sure JD will see today. It's like it is a job, but it is one that I love to do. So huge thank you to everybody for the supports and for for keeping the channel chugging along. It is really, really appreciated. So let me shuffle this up real quick. And water was like, it wasn't my first love. The first Gym Leader Challenge deck that I ever built was fire, which is funny. I started off the gates with fire. Okay. I was like, I love fire. I love Emboar. I love Delphox. And it took me a long time to get off having Emboar and Delphox in my fire deck, because just setting up those stage 2 Pokemon was just too inconsistent.
Yeah, especially for attacking fire.
Fire
Mill? Oh, yeah. They're great to have, because you're slow and steady deck, so you can have time to set up the Charizard. You can have time to set up the Emboar and the Delphox. But yeah, attacking fire, 3 stage 2s is a lot.
It is a lot. And I got one more thing to add before we get started. I was talking about those trainer cards, right, that we're going to be distributing at our Full Grip Games Gym Leader Challenge League. They're going to have the Gym Leader Challenge logo on them, the 2024 season identified on them. There's going to be a spot for you to earn 10 badges throughout the year, and a place for a player to put either a Polaroid picture or like a sticker, or something to help identify them. Give their card some swag, right? Give your card some personality, right?
Love that customization.
Yeah, a little space to dress up your card. So yes, those cards will be available for download on gymleaderchallenge.com. So I'm not going to print them for you and send them to you, but I will give you the template that I use so that you can download them and take them to a FedEx, a Kinko's, an Office Max or like a Staples or something, and then get those printed out yourself. So then all you would need to replicate what I'm doing is a bulletin board, and then boom, you're tacking them to the bulletin board, and then you keep that up all year. You tear it down, give the players the cards. Even if your shop doesn't have a bulletin board where you can post these, just bring them every week.
Yeah,
you just bring them every week, whatever. And then, that way each player can keep track of how many they won throughout the season. It's something you can do just on a grassroots level. So that template will be available for download on gymleaderchallenge.com. I have not created it yet. Once I create it, it will be up there. But I have to have it created by this Thursday, so I do have a deadline. So it'll be up soon. Yes, it'll be up soon. Yes, and we ordered stickers. So there's like a sticker for each of the energy type, and the stickers are going to go on the card next to the badge that you won. You can like write a little date, so like if it's on 7/16 or whatever, or 8/12, right? Whatever, just put the date, sticker, and then I won this week.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited about that.
It's gonna be fun. I think. Yeah, cool. Would you like heads or tails?
Let's go heads.
Tails it is. I will go second.
Okay. I got nothing.
Love that rescue stretcher.
Yeah. Japanese cards, they're just
so sick. Is this the fully Japanese color? Yes. Love it. You know what all the attack names are?
Oh, the ones that should be attacking, I know those ones.
Cool. I got this pulled up. PKMN cards. If you've got any questions, just let me know.
Yeah. If I'm attacking with a Minchino, I don't know. I don't know what that is, but Thumping Snow, Arrow Ball, Deep Crush, we got those ones down. Here we go. There it is. Turn 1 lab right here. 6, 7.
Got a basic?
I got a basic, but not a great hand.
Take my mulligan. Good luck.
Good luck. Draw for turn. Yeah, that's not a terrible top deck of benching the fossil, and we'll get that deck search going with a nice level ball. The Archeops is here. Love to see that. Still getting used to this hand cam. There we go. We like to see that. The Archeops and the Arcan here. Snorlax, Lab, Bidoof. It's looking like the gang's all here. Yeah, we're looking like a good, setup. Not getting that turn 1 lab, but hey, that's okay. Off a level ball, I will get the Bidoof.
Loving the Gym Leader Challenge sleeves, by the way. Looking fresh.
Very fitting for the Colorless deck. And honestly, they're a little different than your typical Dragon Shields, but I really like the feel of, how the custom sleeves, feel.
They're called the brushed sleeve.
The brushed sleeve.
They're not matte. They're not glossy. They're brushed. But yes, the feel of them is very nice. They're similar to matte, but a little bit different.
Yeah. We will attach Recycle Energy to the Ditto. Pass to you.
Drop. Okay. I've got some things going on. I've got a Professor's Letter, Remoraid, Town Map. But thankfully, I was able to start Alolan Vulpix. And Alolan Vulpix is one of the best consistency Pokemon in Gym Leader Challenge format. It's got a free attack that gets 2 Pokemon out of your deck and puts them into your hand. So exactly what this deck wants, since the water type deck has Pokemon that act as consistency cards like Inteleon and Octillery.
For sure. Broken starter, especially when you open it up, you're feeling good.
Yes. So, play Professor's Letter.
See what's going on.
Exactly. See what I got prized and what route I want to take. And that way I can also attach a basic energy to a Pokemon like Vulpix so that I can retreat it later. I don't want to waste my my splash energy. I don't want to waste that on Vulpix. So Let's see. Octillery is in the deck. That's great because I've got Remoraid in my hand. Whalmer's in the deck. Frigibax. Inteleon. Baxcalibur. Good, good, good. What about Sobble, huh? Sobble's there. Fantastic. So we've got the entire Inteleon line. I want to make sure that I do have... I think I have Frigibax, Rare Candy, and Baxcalibur. But Snom and Arctibax appear to be prized, which is fine. I can rock with that.
Not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. So, with Professor's Letter, I'll grab these 2 energy, put them into my hand, and I'm going back in. Bench Remoraid. Okay. Attach Water Energy to Alolan Vulpix.
Mm-hmm.
And do I think JD is going to pop off and attack this next turn? Huh.
You know, you never know what that top deck is.
Yeah. Play Town Map.
Bro, is that 3 games in a row? You've started with Town Map.
Yo, Town Map. I got the Town Map. Yeah,
that's
those are surprises.
That's a lot of Pokemon in there.
There's a lot of Pokemon in there. Maybe I should have waited for the Sui Navy Ball, but it's fine. This is the play we've made, and we're here. So, play the Town Map, and then the question is, do I want to throw the Hex Maniac now, or I might wait till next turn to throw the Hex Maniac when JD is more likely to be doing stuff that'll allow him to attack. So I think that's probably more likely. JD could retreat into like a Lugia and just bop me with a double energy since I attached that water, though, but it's fine. Oh, yeah. I'll play Hex Maniac.
Okay.
I'm doing it. Yeah, because I got Versieker in my hand.
Oh.
Yeah. Play Hex Maniac and Beacon. Search my deck for 2 Pokemon and put them into my hands. I don't really need the Octillery just yet. Would rather get some basics to put into play. So with Beacon, I'll get Sobble and Frigibax.
Sounds good.
And those go to my hand.
Yep. Yeah. I'm praying for a top deck here because it's not looking great on my end. So, draw for turn. That's actually kind of busted. We will put down the lab that I top decked.
What kind of lab is it?
That is a Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. Yep.
So off the top deck, I got Pokemon Research Lab. I will put that into play. Evolve Unidentified Fossil into the Aerodactyl. And, I'm not doing much else, so I will just use Pokemon Research Lab to find 2 Pokemon that evolve from an unidentified fossil and put it straight onto my bench. And since I got Aerodactyl already into play, I'm solely just looking for the Arcan.
Makes sense.
And with using Lab, getting that Pokemon onto my bench, it ends my turn. So off to you.
Yes, very good because both Aerodactyl and Arcan evolve from unidentified fossil. And since this is Gym Leader Challenge, you can only play 1 unidentified fossil in your deck.
Yep.
So this card is so good in this build because it allows you to get both Arcan and Aerodactyl into play, which is really cool.
Both very powerful Pokemon. Archeops, very powerful, gets 2 energies out of the discard or out of your deck, straight onto one of your Pokemon. Broken ability. And Aerodactyl, for 3 colorless energies, you do 90 damage plus 90 more if your opponent doesn't have any GX or EX.
If you don't have any EX or GX, it's you.
It's
yes.
me? Okay.
Yes.
If I don't have any EX or GX Pokemon in play, but this is Gym Leader Challenge, so they're not even in the deck.
No,
so
you can't play them. Yeah.
You can't play them. So
it always does 180.
You're just doing 180, which is great.
Yep. Draw for turn. Bench, Sobble, and Frigibax. Use Evolution Incense. With Evolution Incense, I'll grab Octillery. And it's looking like it's going to be another Beacon for me.
Beacon.
Oh,
Hey.
for sure.
Yeah.
Busted ability.
Getting set up.
Yep. Evolve Remoraid into Octillery. Attach water energy from my hands to Frigibax, I believe. That's fine. Verseeker. Well. Abyssal Hand for 1. Nice. Play Nest Ball. And I know that my Wailord's prized. Probably just going with Fatty over here. Wishy-washy.
Yep.
Is that dude. Wailord's prized. Lapras is prized. It's fine. I've played Town Map. I see where they are.
It'll just grab them next turn.
Yep.
Easy peasy.
We'll get that Wishy-washy and put it straight onto the bench. It's got 180 hit points. Does 130 damage. She's fat. Love that. And Versus Seeker for Hexmaniac.
Yep.
Play Hexmaniac again, so no abilities.
Nada.
Until my next turn. And I'll use Beacon to search my deck for 2 Pokemon and to put them into my hands. I'll get Drizzile and Baxcalibur.
Yep. Andrew's got a great opening couple turns here. Getting set up with the Baxcalibur, getting that Drizzle to go get that red candy if it's not already in hand. Evolving to that Baxcalibur, and you're swinging.
So here's what. Now I see Jesse is spitting in the chat. All right. Now here's the deal. Here's the deal. Okay. I think Vulpix is better than Basculin. That's right. Alolan Vulpix can do what Basculin can't. Okay. In a pinch, Alolan Vulpix can beacon for basics, and you put them into play. And as we saw this game, that's going to work just fine.
Paying out.
Right.
Yeah.
And now the turn afterwards, where Basculin would be useless, now Alolan Vulpix is going to go set the whole deck up, right?
Yeah.
So it's like you're sacrificing maybe that turn 1 potential, but like you could play both Alolan Vulpix and Basculin, but if you're going to start building your deck, kind of greedy, then you may only have space for one because you want to have room for other cool stuff in your deck. So in my opinion, if you have to take one, either Alolan Vulpix or Basculin, it's Alolan Vulpix because it can do both, but Basculin cannot. So
yeah,
obviously Basculin is busted though. So
for sure.
Yeah, I did get one guide. I did. All right, carry on. I love it.
All right, let's draw for turn and play Suing Heavy Ball. Check out these prizes. Couple single energies in there, but nothing too bad. Therapeutic energy. That's tough to see. That Snorlax with a therapeutic energy, pretty scary. But, we move on. We take prizes. We get them later. So, not too upset about those prizes. But no basics off of that, so I'll fail a Suing Heavy Ball. Oh, and I got nothing. So, we will pass it back to you.
Drop. Okay, and it is gamer time out here. Let's... How do we guarantee this? I just used my... Get Irida. Irida can get me rare candy and a water Pokemon. I don't need a water Pokemon. I could just go get... I just want the rare candy. That's all I need.
Yeah.
But I am at... I could attack with Baxcalibur, but that just feels so risky. Because if you were to just start moving this next turn, you'll literally get him, then he bops my Baxcalibur, and then I'm like in a kind of a tough spot. So let's ideally I want a third energy for right here.
Yep.
Cool. Shady Dealings. Let's see what we can do with Shady Dealings. I think I've got the rare candy in my deck. So then obviously I'm like, okay, well, what do I... so I could Drizzle for rare candy and just do that. But We don't want to just do that. We would rather Irida, because I guess like Irida can get me the rare candy and something else. So I might as well do that.
Inteleon for next turn.
Yeah, something like that.
You know, setting up the Whalmer for that Wailord, because you know where it is. You can grab it, in the coming turn. So, yeah, I think it's the right play to grab Irida.
Yeah,
let you get you a little further in the deck.
Yep. So, with Drizzile, I'll grab Irida. And play Irida to get rare candy and this stinker, Whalmer. So I'm putting myself in a situation where it's like, all right, I really want to draw another water energy. If I can find that, then we're good. I have a guaranteed attack this turn if I attack with Baxcalibur, but again, that is scary.
It's a risk, because if I top deck something to
Evolution Incense, that's
Evolution Incense, a way to draw some more cards, Timer Ball,
right?
You know, there's a lot of options to get one card, start swinging.
And it's all that deck needs now.
Yeah.
Bench Whalmer, rare candy to evolve Frigibax into Baxcalibur. Conservative or what's the point of being conservative, you know? Yeah. Okay. Attach splash Attach Splash Energy from my hand to Wishy-Washy for turn and use Super Cold to accelerate a basic Water Energy to Wishy-Washy. Then I'll use Abyssal Hand to draw 3 cards. Easy money.
And there it is.
Super Cold, a Water Energy to Wishy-Washy and retreats. Alolan Vulpix into Wishy-Washy. And now Wishy-Washy has got 180 HP and Hydro Splash is doing 130 damage. So
one big dude.
Hydro Splash for 130, taking the knockouts.
Ditto go to this card, and Recycle Energy comes back to hand.
And I'll take Wailord off my prizes.
Yep. We will go into Aerodactyl, because at least I can use Supersonic to confuse you if worse comes to worse. I will draw for turn, and there it is. There it is. Off the top deck, we get Evolution Insay. I'm going to slam that down.
I knew it. I could smell that Evolution Incense from a mile away.
Broken Archeops. And I'm going to go back in because I will evolve into Archeops. And I will use... Oh, Lord.
Primal Turbo.
Primal Turbo. Just completely lost train of thought. I was like, what's that called?
Give it an audio bite. I'll use Primal Turbo.
Yep. Okay. I'll evolve into Archeops and use Primal Turbo to go get 2 special energies from my deck and attach them to one of my Pokemon in play, which I'm looking to get a double energy and 1 basic energy. So you got 180. I'm doing 180. So I will get Twin Energy and at this point, I think just getting Draw Energy off of Primal Turbo. I will attach both of those to the Archeops, or to the Aerodactyl.
Did you prize the Gift Energy?
Gift is prized.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is a perfect spot
for
Gift.
Spot for Gift, but it is prized. Gift, Weakness card, which won't matter in this matchup, and that Therapeutic Energy are prized. So, both these getting attached to Aerodactyl. I will attach Recycle to the Archeops just to have that free retreater if Aerodactyl would happen to go down this turn or this next turn. And nothing to Field Blower, so we will just Fossil Fangs for 180 damage for the knockout.
Wishy-Washy goes down. JD takes a prize. Because of Splash Energy, the Wishy-Washy gets returned to my hand.
Yep.
And, okay. This is tough. This is tough because I need a guarantee of water energy next turn, but I don't necessarily have that right now. Promote Bax Caliber. Draw. That's pretty good. But I think as far as getting energy back goes, I've got Nessa, but I don't have that right now. I can teammates and guarantee the attack, but that just feels really bad. I feel like I'd rather just draw more cards. Evolve Whalmer into Wailord. Yeah, my hand is jammed with like a bunch of cards that I don't want right now. So I think we kind of have to go. This is definitely a spot where it's like I wish that I had both Letter and Bucket in my deck, but
Cut Letter?
greedy. Oh, I have Letter. I don't have Bucket.
Oh, you don't have Buckets?
Yeah. Greedy. You know, you got to get a little greedy sometimes.
Sometimes you do.
That's fine. Do I want to Iona? Let's bench Wishy-Washy. Play Iono.
I will happily accept that Iona.
Yes.
I had Rare Candy, Blissey,
Nothing,
just
really.
nothing good.
Yeah.
So I'm happy to see 5 new cards.
Yep. We both get 5.
4, 5.
Okay. That's interesting. Okay. Floatstone, 2 Bax Caliber. Super Cold, Water Energy to Wishy-Washy. And Shady Dealings.
Ooh.
But I don't really have... This is like where you need...
Both Bucket and Letter.
Yes.
Yeah.
But that's fine. Let's go get... With Shady Dealings, I'll grab Chaotic Swell and Ultra Ball. Put the Chaotic Swell into play, which should help block Parallel City.
Yep.
And Ultra Ball discarding Ball Guy and Lysander. And we're just going to fail that so that I can Abyssal Hand for 5 cards. And we're hoping to find 2 energy. That would be good. So that I don't have to attack with my Bax Caliber. Or I could just miss an attack this turn, which would feel real bad.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Let's go.
There we go. Broken 5 cards right here.
Abyssal Hand for 5.
Oh.
No!
Uh-oh.
We're short. Okay, that's fine. Super Cold, Water Energy to Wishy-Washy. And retreat into Alolan Vulpix.
Mm-hmm.
And Beacon. I'll get Frostmoth to my hand.
I was gonna say, what was left in your deck?
Just the Frostmoth, actually. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
You know, I was not expecting the Chaotic Swell, and that hurt because you Iono'd me into the Parallel City, and I was ready to slam it down, but Chaotic Swell, that's a little painful, especially when Field Blower got Iono'd to the bottom of the deck. So we will draw for turn. Great top deck. We'll evolve into Bibarel. Play Stadium Nav. Just rolling for fun because both stadiums are either in the discard or in my hand, so I will fail that. Well, actually, I won't because I will shuffle the deck. Yes.
You have to shuffle anyway, so.
Sure.
Yeah. I think I've gotten a little bit too greedy with this water deck building now that I'm looking at it.
Uh-oh.
Yes, too greedy. I think I need to play more energy recovery, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
So what, Nessa and
Nessa.
Nessa?
Oh. Yes, well, and Starmie. But
So, okay, yeah. Man. Don't want to commit this capture energy to Archeops, but I would like to get another basic into play. And I can't really thin down my hand too much because of Chaotic Swell.
Well, you could.
I could. Would it be responsible? Yeah, I think we will attach capture here to Archeops to go get a basic. Which I need the biggest attacker I got, which would be actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's only 100. Yeah, I think off of capture energy, I will get Snorlax, and while I'm in there, I will use Primal Turbo to accelerate 2 energy from my deck, getting powerful colorless energy and double colorless energy. Attaching both of them to Snorlax. Let's try and dig with Barrel to try and find that Guzma. So we will Barrel using Industrious Incisors to draw 2. 1, 2. Not that, but a Colress right now feels pretty good. So I will play Colress to draw 8.
Yep. Yeah, that is very strong.
And now we got a board.
Oh yeah.
Now, it wasn't looking good from the start, but the top deck of that research lab really paid off.
Oh yeah. Now you're right there. Your attackers are looking way better than mine at this point. I need a lot of energy in play.
Yeah, I got 2 attackers set up. I got the draw engine with the barrel. I got energy acceleration. That's about all you can ask for with our colorless deck here.
Yeah.
So off of Colress, I will draw 8, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Play town map. There we go. Attach a Fighting Fury belt
He's huge.
to Snorlax, make him even bigger and hit even harder. Bench Cinchino or Minchino?
Minchino.
Redo that one. I'll bench Minchino. Oh, yep.
You're good.
And at this point, we will just Fossil Fangs for the knockout.
Alolan Vulpix goes down. JD takes a prize.
I think we will get Therapeutic Energy.
Promote Baxcalibur and draw. Okay. It's not bad, but ugh. Okay. Cards in hand.
Oh gosh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7. Let's level ball and fail it. And then I've got yeah, okay. Oh boy. That's fine. You know, I can't really just say like, oh, I hope he doesn't do anything mean next turn. Like, 'cause he probably just will.
It's a good chance.
Yeah, so Marnie.
Doesn't hurt too bad. I had a couple energy in my hand, so I'm glad to see those getting back in there. But I did have Arven, which could have got me that Field Blower to get rid of that nasty Chaotic Swell. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, this is about as good as it could have possibly got for me.
Oh boy.
That is good. Let's go Scoop Up Net Intellion.
Yo.
and bench Sobble. Super Cold to Wishy-Washy, and Super Cold 2 energy to Bax Caliber.
There's the energy.
Yes, needed that. And then retreat Bax Caliber into Wishy-Washy. And Hydro Splash for knockouts.
Yep.
I'll take... I kind of have to just hope you don't, I think. Yeah. Take Staryu off the prizes.
Okay. Let's go into Archeops. Draw for turn. Ooh, there's the Guzma off the top. Which, that Wailord, he's the beefiest guy you got. And Snorlax right now can take that knockout. So it's tempting to do that. But Wishy-Washy's also, you know, he's swinging, taking some knockouts. So I think we'll just start by evolving into Minccino. And make do away Evo Soda, drawing 2. I'll play Fossil Excavation Map to go get the fossil from my discard pile and put it back into the deck.
Does it not go to your hand?
Does it go to hand?
Uh-huh.
There we go.
Because it can also search it out of the deck.
Yes, yes.
So yeah. Yep.
I'll play Fossil Excavation Map to get the Ionidanified fossil back to hand. Oh, yep. We will rebench the fossil. Retreat using Recycle Energy to go back to hand into Minccino. And then I think I will Guzma up the Wailord.
Okay.
Going into Snorlax. Attach, there we go. Recycle to the unidentified fossil. Barrel for 2. Industrial Incisors for 2.
Yep.
2. And Thumping Snore for 210 damage with Powerful Colorless and Fighting Fairy Belt for the knockout.
Yeah, Wailord goes down.
Wailord goes down. Let's roll for sleep. He is still asleep.
Sleeping. Cool.
And I will get... probably gift off the prizes.
Promote Bax Caliber and draw. Now this is definitely puts me in a tough spot, but that's okay. Bench Staryu and because I don't have anything that just knocks out the Snorlax right now. The Wailord and the Lapras are like my guys that can do that.
Yeah.
And they are, well, now my Wailord's gone. So then do I have to go around the Wailord, which is also annoying. And the thing is, I can't like knock out the Archeops either. So that's kind of frustrating. Let's Abyssal Hand for 1. Okay. And what are the odds of you finding a switch card? Probably pretty high. You got Jet here.
Well, that's weakness card.
Oh, weakness card. No,
I actually don't run Jet. I'm a
Jet.
Warp Energy stan.
Oh.
I think it's way better than Jet. Especially because, you know, if you got an attacker in the active, swing with that. You know, with Therapeutic Energy, most of the time Snorlax, you know, is fine. But being prized was a little tough. But most of the time he's fine. They're attacking. Usually what happens is someone tries to boss stall something else. So Warp Energy can you attach there and send it back, putting your new active attacker. Whereas Jet, sometimes I don't, you know, right now I don't have any attackers here.
Yeah.
So I don't want to send anything to the active.
That's true. It's true.
So I'm a Warp stan.
I got it.
Over Jet.
Okay. Okay. We'll use Shady Dealings. And grab Rescue Stretcher. Rescue Stretcher, shuffling Wailord, Wailmer, and you actually have to pick all three because it's not up to.
Yep.
So shuffle all three of those back into my deck. Dive Ball to go get Wailmer back. And then play N.
N to 3. I see some people talking in chat why I chose to knock out the Wailord over the Energy Accelerator and play, because Wailord at the time is the only thing that can knock out the Snorlax. But even if Backset Caliber attacks, even if Wishy Washy attacks, they're not taking a knockout on the Snorlax. So he can survive a hit. Whereas if Wailord got powered up,
yeah,
you know, Snorlax might be going down.
I think some people may argue that they would want to see you go back Caliber because then it's like I'm still not getting Wailord powered up. But
That too, you know. But I also like that the 3 energy with a Floatstone are stuck on
that's
Caliber.
true. They are very stuck right now. That's true.
So I can see going both ways. So
yeah. All right. I get 4. You get 3. Okay. And retreats into Wishy Washy. And Hydro Splash for 130 damage.
130. Let's see if Snorlax wakes up. Nope. Still asleep. And draw for turn. That N really hurt. I liked that Warp Energy in my hand to get Snorlax back out of the active. But I think we can still do this. We will bench Lugia.
Yep.
Industrious Incisors for 2. Use Make Do away Winona to draw 2 more. 2, and there we go. I will play Escape Rope.
Okay. Escape Rope needs to be... That's fine. Wailmer?
Whelming. And I will go... Man, that's a beefy Wailord. Or Whelmer. 120? Sheesh. Yeah, I think the play is to go into Lugia. Attach Gift for turn. And use Primal Turbo to get 2 special entities from the deck. And that will be Counter Energy and Double Turbo Energy.
Okay.
Accelerating both of them to Lugia. And I will play Cynthia to shuffle draw 6.
Sounds good. Yeah, race is looking kind of rough right now. I can... it's possible for me to make a saucy play with Inteleon. Do a 130. I can Field Blower, take a double knockout, which would be kind of sweet.
Yeah.
But it doesn't solve the issue of the fact that I'm losing the trade right now and my hexes are both down.
Yep.
I use those, so I need to find a turn to Lusamine, which is not easy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hex is good. It's Ultra Ball away Cynthia and Caitlin and Ball Guy. Just thinning some stuff out For next turn, we'll get the Blissey.
Mm-hmm.
And we will Deep Crush for 140 or 160 minus 20 from the double turbo energy for the knockout.
Yeah, Whalmer goes down. JD takes a prize.
I'll take weakness
And
garbage.
I'll promote Bax Caliber and draw for turn.
And Lugia cannot attack this turn, or
That's
coming into
right.
my turn because I used Deep Crush.
That's right. Okay. Field Blower, the Chaotic Swell, and also
Fighting Fear Bell.
Oh yeah, bring that back up. Yep, cool. All right. Yeah. Field Blower, the Fighting Fury Belts, and my own Floatstone, actually.
Ooh.
That way I can get that energy
Yeah.
freed up by retreating it.
Saucy plays.
Evolve Staryu into Starmie. And cool. Space Beacon. Discard Alolan Vulpix to get 2 water energy out of my discard pile. And Super Cold, both of those energy to Drizzile. Then Abyssal Hand for a draw of 3. Shady Dealings. That's fine. I want to get Guzma and Lucamine. Okay. Guzma Bibero.
Oh, no.
And I'll bring up Inteleon. Okay. And Aqua Bullet for 120 damage here for the knockout, and 22 Snorlax to knock it out as well.
Double knockout.
Grab Lapras and Water Energy off my prizes.
Oof. That was a turn. That was a real strong play. So I think we'll go up with Lugia. Draw for turn. That's a good top deck. That's what I was looking for. I will Rescue Stretcher, sending Snorlax, Aerodactyl, and Ditto back into the deck. And then play Teammates. And Teammates will go get me Teammates will get me these 2 cards.
Okay.
And I will actually go back in because I will play Nest Ball to get Snorlax back out. Evolve into Aerodactyl.
That's pretty good.
Primal Turbo. Just Warp Energy onto Aerodactyl. attach weakness guard energy to Aerodactyl. Bench Chansey. Hex. We both 2/2. Is Hex going to matter? You have 2 attackers built up, so I don't think Hex will matter. So I will make do away Hex to draw 2. And we will retreat Lugia with the double turbo energy into the Aerodactyl and Fossil Fangs for 180 damage for the knockout.
Yep, Inteleon goes down. That is tough.
Taking...
JD gets a
U-turn
prize.
forward.
Basically, if JD's got the energy he needs in deck to finish off the game, he's just kind of golden. Promote, wishy-washy, draw. And there's not really anything that I can do to save myself here because I don't have the Whaler to try and trade positively. I don't have a hand disruptor, but the Archeops can just do it from the deck, which is one of the things that makes it so strong.
Yeah.
Bench Lapras. Super Cold, Water Energy to Lapras, and Lusamine, and I pretty much just have to say, all right, well, if you can do it, you can do it. Grab Guzma and Hexmaniac.
Yep.
And then Space Beacon, discard Bridget's, get 2 water energy back. Super Cold those both onto Lapras. And Hydro Splash for 130 damage in the knockouts.
Yep. Recycle energy comes back to hand. All these go to the discard. And with no hand disruption, I think that'll be game. Because I will promote Snorlax, draw for turn. I will Versus Seeker for teammates. Play teammates to get Therapeutic Energy and Energy Recycler.
Special charge.
Special charge.
Yeah.
Special charge. And
dang, so you needed the special charge to win.
Yep.
Yeah.
I will attach for turn, special charge. Some double energies back into the deck. Primal Turbo will get me double colorless to attach to Snorlax, and I will Thumping Snore for the game.
Yo, GG's.
GG's.
1-to-1 prizes. I mean,
you're coming back. You're coming back. Yeah.
Yeah, it's close. I was able to finesse like a pretty cool play with the Inteleon there.
That was a big move right there. Taking that double prize knockout really swung. And Chaotic Swell staying there for most of the game because I couldn't find Field Blower. That was big too. I drew into parallel a couple times. So
it really just boils down to, I mean, that whole game just boiled down to the turn where I couldn't afford to attack that one turn. And it was just like I gave up the momentum.
Yeah.
That was big for sure. But that deck is obviously very strong. This deck's, I felt like it went toe to toe.
For sure. Yeah, it was just that one miss turn, miss attack. So
let's run it Lightning versus Colorless. Do you need to take a break or anything?
Let me grab a little sip of water. But yeah, we're
okay. I mean, like you don't have to run to the bathroom or anything. You're good.
No, it should be good for this game.
All right, cool.
We'll take a break next time.
Yeah, that sounds good. Let's do Lightning. I want to do Lightning versus Colorless.
Yeah.
See how that goes.
Hitting for weakness on some of them. So
my Lightning boys. It's my my favorite deck, I think. I don't know. I'm actually starting to become very Darkness pilled. I think that Darkness might actually be my favorite deck now. I think it's the best deck. I have JW. Yeah, that's JW and I are aligned on that now. JW, for the longest time, has been saying that Darkness is the best Gym Leader Challenge deck.
It's a crazy powerful deck for sure.
He backed it up by getting second at a GLC like 1K.
Oh yeah,
at full grip, and then won a GLC 1K with Darkness as well.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes, he claimed he had unfinished business after his second place finish, and then marched it all the way back, and I think and won the second Gym Leader Challenge 1K that he played with Darkness. So I'm convinced. I'm with JW now. I think Darkness is the best deck.
Yeah, super fast.
It's nuts.
Guzzlord swinging the game, taking 2 prizes is nuts.
Yep.
And, especially now with Psychic being so popular, you're hitting, a lot of Psychic decks, so you're hitting for weakness, which is good, I think it's Darkness' time to shine, for sure.
I think so. Feels like it's in a really good spot. I do kind of want to see Darkness versus Colorless, but I did a lot of Darkness games last week. Maybe we'll get a Darkness in there.
Yeah, I'm always down, so.
Cool. All right, let's get Lightning first.
Yeah.
See how that goes.
Do you like heads or tails?
Tails.
Tails it is.
Okay. I will choose to go second.
Second, okay.
Beautiful.
Let's do it.
All right, good luck.
Good luck. Whew. Okay. Draw for turn. I could check prizes, or we could just rip the town map off the get-go. Which I think that's what I'm going to do. There's nothing I really want to discard, so I will play town map. Ooh. Not terrible, but Bidoof, Barrel, that draw engine is real nice late game, especially with the Ionos and the Ends and the Marnies. Feels good. But we can Ultra Ball. Yep. Ultra Ball away Blissey and teammates. Start getting some draw set up with... Where'd he go? Where are you at, Minchino? There you are. With Minchino. So, off Ultra Ball, I will get Cinchino and bench. Attach powerful colorless energy to Snorlax and pass.
Draw. Okay. It's fine. Bench Blitzel. And Rainbow Energy to Raikou. And pass to you.
Uh-oh. Draw for turn. Nest Ball.
Okay.
It's looking like a slow game for both of us.
That's fine. You gonna squove it to 1, bro?
I don't play the Squove.
Don't play the squove. That's what I'm saying. You don't need it.
I like the Chansey Blissey combo.
Yeah.
And Squove it. Boy. Yeah. Nest Ball will get me Chansey, and I'll put it to the bench. And it's looking like it's gonna be a pass from me.
Ooh boy.
Exhilarating gameplay.
Oh yeah, this is the content right here, baby. Draw. Okay. One step closer.
Yeah. All I need is a top deck of double energy.
Yeah,
and we're fine.
Yeah,
We're fine.
yeah, I know, right? It's like, okay.
Oh.
Attach lightning and pass to you.
Oh, no. Not what I want.
This is sick, though. This is where Pokemon gets played,
Yeah,
JD. This is where Pokemon gets played right here.
This is where it's made.
I love this pace.
I will rescue Stretcher, the Chansey, though, and evolve.
Is it Blissey or Chansey?
Sorry. It is Blissey. I will rescue Stretcher to get Blissey back from the discard pile, put it to my hand, and immediately evolve to protect it from that Raikou. Pass to you.
Now I am a top deck away from having
You
an
are.
insane play.
Oh.
Okay.
Ball
guy.
Okay.
Signed by the artist.
Yo.
This is made out to my wife, Natalie, who met the artist and was able to get it signed. But love that. Ball Guy is a card that's just super cool because it's very good in Gym Leader Challenge, but very bad in Standard.
Exactly.
Yes.
I think every one of my decks runs Ball Guy. It's just a great card. Gloria and Bridget get stuff to the bench, but Ball Guy, you can get the basics, you can get the evolutions off of the Ultra Ball, Timer Ball, Quick Ball, Nest Ball. It's a versatile card, whereas Gloria and Bridgeting later in the game doesn't feel too great. But Ball Guy's a great consistency card in getting set up.
What really kind of flipped my opinion of Ball Guy was Hisuian Heavy Ball being printed.
Yes, exactly.
So Ball Guy basically is a card that gives you access to your prizes too, allowing you to find Hisuian Heavy Ball, get a basic Pokemon from your prize cards, and any card that allows you to play around your prize cards like Ball Guy, Town Map, those are going to be very good cards in Gym Leader Challenge since it is a singleton format. So play Ball Guy. And Ball Guy allows me to search my deck for 3 different cards with ball in the name. 3 different item cards, I should say, with ball in the name. And put them into my hand.
No ballooning around here.
Yes, no air balloon, even though there is technically, the letters B-A-L-L. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't work that way. So I could just go for the sprint, which is probably what I'm doing. So we want to get a card that's going to allow us to get Zebstrika, probably guaranteed, so like Ultra Ball over Timer Ball. Because if I go for the Timer Ball and it's Tails, then I'm having a bad time.
Yep.
So we probably want to get the Ultra Ball if it's in here. But if not,
I saw. Yeah.
All right. I was like, if not, then we're rolling.
High rolling, baby.
Yes. And then let's see what else we got. We got Dynamo, we got Electivire, Luxray, and let's see, Zebstrika's here, Electabuzz is here, Zapdos, good. Electric, Flaffy's in my hand. I don't think I see Mareep, so Mareep is probably prized, which means that I could get it out of my prizes now with Hisuian Heavy Ball, so we'll probably just do that. And then we want one more basic Pokemon, so I'll get Nest Ball. So with Ball Guy, I'll grab Ultra Ball, Nest Ball, and Hisuian Heavy Ball, which go into my hand. Hisuian Heavy Ball, I'll play to go get the Mareep out of my prizes and put that into my hand. No energy prize. That's good news for me. Higher chance of hitting what I need here.
Yep. You don't run many energies in that deck, Yeah.
Not a ton. It's like 10.
10?
Yeah, I got like 4 basics and, some other. Yeah,
okay.
Something like that.
Okay.
Bench Mareep. Ultra Ball, discarding Flaffy and Raihan. With Ultra Ball, we're going to go get Zebstrika and evolve Blitzel into Zebstrika. Play Nest Ball. And with Nest Ball, I'll get Dynamo. And here we go. Do or die time, baby.
There it is. High roll sprint.
Got one more thing I'm going to do. Ordinary Rod, just to put that Flaffy back into my deck.
Yep.
And then we are sprinting for 4. And if I can find any energy in my deck except for counter energy and basic lightning energy, and speed lightning energy. All right, but any other energy, any energy that provides a rainbow effect or grass energy or Professor's letter, will get me the energy that I need. So let's roll, baby. Let's roll.
There it is.
Okay. Electro Power. So I am threatening the knockouts if I hit it. Whew. And sprint for 4. No!
Oh.
So sad.
Sweating.
So sad. All right. We didn't hit it, unfortunately, but next turn. Bench. That is tough. Yeah, it's fine. Bench Electabuzz. And pass to you.
Okay. Draw for turn. It's something. We will play Winona. Search my deck for 3 colorless Pokemon and put them into my hand. We are going to go get you. Fossil isn't prize, but I need to go find it somehow. So it's looking like off of Winona, we will grab Minchino, Ditto, and where'd Lugia go? There's Lugia. So off of Winona, I will grab Minchino, Ditto, and Lugia. Put them to my hand.
That's Chinchino, right?
Minchino? Chinchino?
This is Minchino, right?
Minchino and Chinchino?
And Chinchino. Yes, you're good.
You good? Okay.
We'll fix it in post. Yeah. That's Minchino. I always get them confused constantly.
They're so similar.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay. So
M is for mini. Mini Minchino.
Okay.
There you go.
That's a good way to remember. So I will evolve Minchino into Cinchino. Bench. You are threatening that Raikou. So bench Lugia. Make do away Ditto. 2.
Really needed you to not find a double energy there.
Yeah, that's tough. And there's nothing to field blower away. So it's yet again another pass.
Okay. Draw. Evolve Dynamo into Electric. Quick Ball, discarding teammates. And with Quick Ball, I just want Tapu Koko, which has free retreats. Just a really nice pivot Pokemon for this Lightning deck.
Always great to have a free retreater in a deck.
Especially when your energy accelerates to the bench. Your energy accelerators attached to the bench. It's really important. Bench, Tapu Koko, and Sprint for 4 more cards. Can we find the energy we need?
Oh.
Holy smokes.
Uh-oh.
Let's see here. Okay,
I'm worried.
How am I not doing anything? That's fine. This is fine. This is all fine. Okay, everything is okay.
You know, I'm in that boat too.
Yes. Yes, we're moving. Okay. So, no energy in the discard pile yet.
No Dynamos. Okay.
Escape rope.
Ooh. Okay. I think it's gotta be Lugia. Yeah, it's gotta be Lugia.
Okay. And I'll promote Tapu Koko. Let's see here. I've already used my Ultra Ball. I've got Timer Ball in the deck, but that... I mean, I guess I could Burst Seeker for Ball Guy. That just feels really bad. Because
for 1 ball?
Yeah. Well, yeah, like 2 balls.
2 balls?
It might be 2. There might be like a level ball in there.
Level ball? Yeah, okay.
Level ball, Timer Ball?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 2. But I would rather not.
Yeah.
I would definitely rather not and try to save for something stronger. So,
for sure.
I think with that, just attach a basic lightning energy to Electabuzz and pass to you.
Draw for turn. Parallel City.
That's exactly what I expected.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still not doing anything.
Yeah, that's fine. These 2 can go.
Okay. Mareep and Electabuzz.
Yes.
Okay. Let's make do away Hisuian Heavy Ball. Draw 2. Attach Therapeutic Energy for turn.
The reason I didn't play Ball Guy there, I see some questions in the chat, is because I've got both my Gust cards down. So like next turn I could go for an aggro play with like a Gust and like try to take some stuff out. Or if, JD gets going, I also have Teammates in my discard pile. So Versus Seeker is like a very live card for me next turn.
Exactly.
So that's why I'm not just going to waste it on a Ball Guy for essentially nothing, right?
Yeah.
And then he just paralleled. And then how bad would it have felt if I just evolved those guys with the ball and then just had to discard them? Right. You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
It paid off. With the attach from turn, it's going to be yet another pass.
Draw. Silent Lab to counter Parallel. Floatstone onto Electric and Versus Seeker. Do I want to Versus Seeker for anything here?
Now you Ball Guy.
Now I Ball Guy. No, I think it's like I just don't know that there's anything really in play. If I hit with Raikou, I could just take knockouts this turn. So
yeah.
I think I'm just I'll Versus Seeker for the Lysander. But then I think I'm not even going to play it. I'll sprint. Discard my hand and draw 4 cards. Okay. Bridget.
Hey, there we go.
Bridget can get Regieleki out. And that's fine. In Zapdos.
Okay.
Not sure that I want both Regieleki and Zapdos, so I'll just take Regieleki. Attach Grass Energy to Raikou.
Dang, he had it.
Dynamotor to accelerate a basic lightning energy from my discard pile to Regieleki. And retreat Tapu Koko into Amazing Raikou. And
oh boy.
I will Amazing Shot for the knockout, 120 damage there. And I'll put 120 onto Snorlax.
Okay.
Now, I know I could take a double knockout there, but I've already used my Electro Power. I know that this thing is like the guy.
It's gonna tank.
So, like, if I can get a play where I escape rope that to the bench and then Terra Spark it, that's my ideal route.
Yes. That's a good play. But I will go into Snorlax. Draw for turn. Fighting Furry Belt doesn't do anything to help me. But I at least have Make Do away Field Blower. Yeah, Floatstone's fine. To draw 2. There we go. Now we have a supporter. I will attach Recycle Energy for turn. And play Iono. Setting Andrew to 5 and me to 6.
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And Thumping Snore for the knockout.
Okay, so Snorlax goes to sleep.
Goes to sleep, but with Therapeutic Energy, it wakes back up.
There we go.
And I will take... I'm going to go even on prizes, so I think I will take Fossil Excavation Map.
Sweet. Promote Electric with the Floatstone and draw. Ah! How the turns tabled. Let's see. Now you have only got 30 hit points left.
Yes.
Okay. So, in my mind, the perfect time to Flying Flip with a Muscle Band.
Hate to hear those words.
Yes. Okay. So, put Parallel City into play, limiting your bench. Attach Counter Energy to Tapu Koko, Muscle Band to Tapu Koko, and N.
Okay. Both to 5.
And with Dynamotor, guaranteed the flying flip, so that's good. And I can save my Regieleki. I just didn't want to power up the Regieleki because Regieleki is one of my most powerful attackers, so I don't want to do that for 30 damage, right?
Yep.
But Tapu Koko can soften up that Blissey a little bit too, which is good.
Yep. Start putting things in range for easy knockouts later. 2, 5.
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. And Dynamotor. Basic Lightning Energy to Tapu Koko. Alrighty. And I don't think that this is a hand that we want to sprint, so I'm just going to hold it. You find yourself in that situation a lot, where you're not a sprinter.
Yeah.
If I keep sprinting, I'll just deck out. Yeah, no point. And Flying Flip for 40 to the active with Muscle Band and 20 to both bench.
Knockout. Recycle Energy comes back to hand. And 20 to both bench Pokemon?
Yep.
20 to both bench Pokemon. I go up with the Blissey. Draw for turn. Not having a great game here. We can tag call to go search the deck for 2 tag team cards, which the only one left in deck is Cynthia and Caitlin. Make do away Evo Incense. 2. Attach Capture Energy to the Blissey. I just don't even think there's any basics in here. They're not.
Ain't that weird?
Yep. Cynthia and Caitlin away Level Ball to get back Iona.
Yep.
And draw 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's use Fossil Excavation Map to go find the unidentified fossil from my deck, and I will put it in my hand. Could do 120. So I think it will just be a pass for me.
Sweet. Draw. Because I'm doing 140. That's fine. I think that's probably just another flying flip. I mean, another flying flip is so silly, though. Doesn't feel good. I'm not really just capable of doing 140 right now. Yeah. So it's just not what's going on. So that's fine. So we'll do something else. Speed Lightning Energy to Tapu Koko and draw 2. And it's actually a perfect time for me to play Professor Juniper. Discard this big hand, but I get 2 basic lightning into the discard pile.
This is good.
Draw 7.
That's what lightning wants to do.
And now that I have parallel facing you, I don't have to worry as much about parallel facing me.
Mm-hmm.
So I can rescue Stretcher. We're going to put Raikou, Mareep, and Electabuzz back into the deck. And Level Ball to get that Mareep back out and bench it.
Yep.
At this point, my deck is very small. That's okay. The game is coming down to the wire. Well,
yeah.
For me.
For you, yes. For me, I'm going to need a lot.
Yeah. Okay. And then Dynamotor once onto Regieleki and Electric Ball for 120 damage to the active. That does set it up for a Flying Flip or a Terra Spark knockout later if I can push it to the bench.
Yep. Draw for turn. Bench unidentified fossil. Let's Goose Holla away. Gift and Iono. Search my deck for a Stadium, a Special Energy card, and a Tool card. Which will be... Yep. Off of Goose Holla, I will get Fighting Fury Belt, Pokemon Research Lab, and double Colorless Energy.
That Blissey's actually a really good attacker.
Yeah, it's great. 150, and then you push all of the energy attached to Blissey back to one of your bench Pokemon. So it allows you to take a knockout, because 150 is no joke.
No, that's serious.
Pushes it back to your bench, powering up yet another attacker.
It's called Happy Cyclone.
Happy Cyclone.
Yes.
Oh, they changed the name. The Japanese one is like Happy Slap, like something slap or something. So I will bump Parallel City with Pokemon Research Lab. Attach double Colorless to Blissey. And... oh, I still have Make Do. Yeah, we'll Make Do away Fighting Fairy Belt to draw 2. Play Timer Ball.
Yep.
Just need 1. And it's 2.
Broken card.
Absolutely broken.
Filthy card.
Which will give me Aerodactyl and Bidoof, I guess, just to thin them out since I can. And I'm realizing now I should have benched this last turn, but we live with it. So I will Happy Cyclone for 150 damage, pushing all energy attached back to one of my bench Pokemon, which I will push them back to the unidentified fossil.
Sounds good.
Taking a knockout, which... yep. I'll grab Bidoof. Yeah. Bidoof.
Promote Electric and draw. Okay. I want to simply knock out this thing in front of me, but I do not want to necessarily do it with Regieleki because I've got no way to push right now. But that's fine.
I think all your gusts are in the discard.
They
and
are.
Versus Secret.
So... well, yes, they are. Okay.
Yep.
That's fine. Evolve Mareep into Flaffy. Evo Soda.
Mm-hmm.
Who do we got here? See, the thing about this deck is it likes to be losing.
And we're tied.
Yes.
So no counter energy for you.
No, it likes to be losing so that I can, put Luxray into play and do crazy stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's sweet. Okay. That's fine. We have to do it this way. We have to do it this way. Okay. Fail Evo Soda.
Deck's looking mighty thin.
It is. You noticed? And Lucamine.
Uh-oh.
With Lucamine, I want to get back Guzma, and I want to get back you don't have Bieber set up, you just have Iono. You've got the thing, the fossil thing. I want Guzma back for sure, and then it might be like Iono also feels fine. We'll get Guzma and Iono and put those into my hands. Then special charge. Let's put counter energy and rainbow energy back into the deck. How many cards are in your hand, JD?
Oh, a good amount. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 big ones.
10. Okay, all right. Interesting.
Don't know how we got here, but somehow there's 10 in my hand now. After the exhilarating start to this match.
Yes. Well, now I have like a really interesting decision to make. You've got 140 on you. 10 hit points left?
Yep.
Holy smokes. It's like you just need poked, man. I know, but I don't want to give up any of these guys for that. So
I feel like you can give up Zebstrika.
That's the thought.
Are you sprinting?
No, I'm not sprinting. Yeah,
yeah,
so I think I'm just going Zebstrika, yeah. That just feels fine. If I force you to take a knockout on my Zebstrika, I do. That's okay. Dynamotor twice to Zebstrika and retreat into the brave zebra that could. And Headbolt for 60 damage.
Yep, for the knockout. Going into the unidentified fossil. Draw for turn. Will evolve into the Aerodactyl. And we'll bench Bidoof. Let's see what we got in the discard. Nothing too crazy. So I think we will make do away Archeops.
Yep.
A little too late for him now. Wish I had a way to find a basic, but at this point we will just Hex Maniac.
Oh boy. Yep.
And Fossil Fang for the knockout.
Okay. Zebstrika goes down. JD takes a prize, tying it up at 3-3. Gonna take U-turn board. I'll promote Electric and draw. Yeah. That's fine. Play Hisuian Heavy Ball and fail it. There's a revive in there that I very much want just to give me, an extra recovery card. That would be good. And then this Aerodactyl has got to go down. So bench Raikou. Attach an energy to Regieleki and Iono.
Yep. Boy.
And we're both going to get 3 off the top.
Yep.
And I have to knock this thing out.
Yep.
So that is just what we are going to do. Let's go an ugly discard, but that's fine. Terra Spark for 240 damage because of weakness, and then 40 damage to both your guys, including Bidoof because of the Hex. Yes.
Yep. So 40 goes to 60. And 40. Let's go into Cinccino. Draw for turn. Ball guy doesn't help, but Arven will get me something going, because Arven will allow me to get a tool card and a item card. Oh, but there's nothing I really want to get. I thought Stretcher was here, but I used it earlier. So yeah, that's probably game. Unless I'm attacking with the barrel.
And no attackers. You're not playing the Kangaskhan with the Revenge?
No.
He's so good.
He's good, but every time he would just, I would start him, and he's just kind of a lost cause. Or, I would just get going and have something built up already.
Yep.
But Arven will get me U-turn board and Evo Soda. I will attach U-turn board and play Evo Soda onto the Bidoof to get the barrel.
I'll play it out for the next couple turns just because I'm not necessarily attacking.
I have a lot, but there's just no way for me to get an attacker back because I only run Rescue Stretcher.
Oh, you're out of attackers.
I'm out of attackers. Other than Bidoof, who can do 100 on a coin flip.
There's nobody?
There's nobody.
They're all gone.
They're all gone. This usually never happens. Draw energy to draw 1. Make do away Arkin to draw 2. Oh. Industrious Incisors for 1. Pass.
Okay. Draw for turn.
I think I'm cooked.
Might be. Let's. I know that my Guzma is on the bottom of the deck, so I cannot possibly draw into it. So I will reorder my deck first by playing Clavel.
Okay.
Which guarantees me Electabuzz and Zapdos. Oh, I've got Switch in my deck. That's fine. So I could sprint into the Switch.
Oh.
Which would be kind of fire.
That
sure.
Would be pretty brutal.
Cut if you'd like. And Field Blower your Stadium.
Yep.
Bench Electabuzz. Bench Zapdos. Counter energy onto Regieleki and oh, I don't have sprint. That's right.
Oh.
He's gone, right?
Yeah, you had to sacrifice him for the 10 damage.
That's fine. All right. Dynamotor to Zapdos and Dynamotor to Electabuzz and Static Shock for 20.
Yep. Draw for turn. Oh, God. Ooh. Okay. Let's attach double turbo energy.
Go in, bro.
We're going in.
The people deserve it.
You gotta pull. I don't even know his attack name. I've never attacked with the barrel.
Bro, it's like headbutt or something.
Headbutt?
No, I don't know. What can Bibarel do? We got a Japanese one on the table. Oh no. How do you spell Bibarel? Bibarel.
I think if you just type Yeah, there we go.
There it is. Tail Smash.
Flip a
Yes.
coin. If tails, the attack does nothing. Okay. Guzma, the Flaffy.
Let's go.
I'm not even taking a knockout because of this. It's all fine. Make do, away ball guy. Is special charge even worth it? There's one double. There's only one double. Yeah. Going in. Here it is. Big tail smash for 80 damage. No.
No. 0 damage.
0 damage.
Draw.
Yo.
Air balloon
No.
and the double dynamotor to Regieleki
No.
for the Terra Spark double knockout.
Double knockout. GG's. Yeah, maybe playing 2 recovery cards might be beneficial, but you're usually never in that scenario.
That's what I love about Gym Leader Challenge deck building is like, there's only 60 spots.
Yeah.
It's sometimes you get greedy in certain areas that don't usually come up.
Yep.
But sometimes they do. There's just no way to account for every single situation that can possibly, come up in a Gym Leader Challenge game.
Oh,
So,
yeah. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had to, wanted more than just the Rescue Scratcher, because Rescue Scratcher gets Snorlax back, immediately power it up if you got Archeops coming in, you're swinging again, and, at that point, they're kind of, if they don't get everything set up, you're cruising.
That's all I play in mine is just Rescue Stretcher as well. And the reason is that Ordinary Rod is just kind of a lackluster card since there are no basic energy in that deck.
Yeah.
Same with Super Rod.
Mhm.
There are no basic. So and Clara,
no
you're not going to
basic-
play
yeah.
that. What? So you could play the Sacred Ash, I suppose, if you wanted to, which is shuffle
could.
5. But
Yeah.
it's like a second one.
And I mean, even then, Snorlax is fine in the discard because you got Ditto. You
Right.
can Ditto it back, but I think I discarded it off of a Make Do or something early because I didn't want to bench it or something. I had to get rid of it early, so I didn't even have the option to use that. Yeah, it was just a weird game all around.
It was. You run it back real quick, or you want to take a quick break?
Yeah, let's take a quick back.
Take
and
a quick
then,
break.
yeah.
Yep. All right, we'll take a quick break. When we get back, we'll have some more exhilarating Gym Leader Challenge games. So don't go anywhere. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com while we're gone, and we'll be right back. Thank you so much for the patience. We are back and ready to continue our series of Lightning versus Colorless. Unfortunately, the last game did not go your way, JD. Yeah,
no,
that was tough.
I mean, slow start from both of us, and you know that sprint ability and just being able to dynamo to those energies really just put you back in the game, and I couldn't keep up.
Yeah, and that's the nice thing about Colorless is that it's a deck that usually, when it's dead drawing, you're still kind of like powering guys up and going, right?
Yeah.
So it does have that strength going. I mean, even though you weren't set up, you still were able to do 150 damage with Blissey, which was kind of cool. And then pass the energy back to
the fossil,
fossil, and then you're doing that.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, I was getting those attackers off, but that, you know, the dead drawing in combination with the double prize that you took with is it Regieleki or the Tapu Koko?
One of the
you took a double prize or something.
I set up a knockout with
the
Snorlax. So like even though you were manually attaching the Snorlax, I was able to like target it down with Raikou so that it wasn't really a threat by the time it came into the active spot.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so. That, you know, the storm of things happening with the lightning deck. Couldn't keep up.
Do you think that you want to go first or second this next game?
Still think second.
Okay.
Because Goose Hollow for the stadium is nice.
Yes, it is. All right.
Get a little more shuffling in.
Yeah, and that's one of the things I love the most about Gym Leader Challenge is like really getting to bring a lot of personality to your decks, from the sleeves that you choose to the deck box to the different artworks that you choose. Like this is an entirely Japanese list you've got right here. I've got an entirely Japanese lightning deck that I like to play a lot. And, you know, as I go to events throughout the year, I just kind of look for the various cards I need to, you know, bling out my deck and just, you know, play it the way that I like. So there's still a few more cards. I'm not looking to like reverse out everything necessarily, but the trainers I'm trying to bling out because I'm like most of the way there. I still need Lusamine. That's
she's a pretty penny.
Yeah, you know, she like, you know, almost like $100. So yeah. We're waiting for the right opportunity to pick up the Lusamine. And I want the one from Ultra Prism. So that's the one I'm going to get. All right.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm looking for the black-haired one.
I think even Cynthia's up close to 100 now, too.
Oh, yeah. Cynthia. So. Yeah. The Cynthia, regular Cynthia. Caitlin Colress is $100. Yeah. But that's fun. That's the thing is like the decks, the Gym Leader Challenge decks, they just last, though.
Oh, yeah. I don't feel too bad about blinging this out because standard, heck, it rotates next set.
Yeah.
And now, you know.
Gym Leader Challenge, not rotating. Cards like Iono, you just know that card's a forever card. That card is good. It is going to be good forever, so long as Pokemon cards are good. And that's what Gym Leader Challenge gives you an opportunity to like play a lot of these old trainer cards that just aren't really seeing any reps anymore. Cards like Colress, cards like N, Rescue Stretcher even. Like where are you playing that other than Gym Leader Challenge? Expanded is not really a supported format at all. So it's been really nice to get to put some of my favorite cards from the history of the Pokemon TCG to use in modern day, combined with new cards. It's just really fun and exciting.
Oh, yeah. Especially those full art supporters that would normally sit in my binder for trades later. Some of them I got use for now. You know.
Yeah, for sure.
You and I just traded for the full art Sharon's Care. I'm like, that's going straight into my other colorless deck. So.
Oh, there's another colorless deck.
More of a silly, goofy colorless deck. The Penny Dreadful deck. If anyone's seen it in the Discord, you play Penny, Acerola, and Sharon's Care, and have your big basic colorless attackers take a hit, scoop them right back up with Penny, bench them down, and then Porygon back
Porygon
to
Z.
it. Yeah,
it's kind of like the silly metal.
Yeah, the silly metal deck, but colorless. So
colorless. That's cool. That's cool. All right.
That's a basic.
Okay. Now, this is why everybody likes going second in Gym Leader Challenge. Because playing supporters is good.
Supporters are good.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Draw. And even though my hand is really good for next turn,
Oh, no.
it's got nothing going on this turn, so that's a pass.
Okay. Draw for turn. You know, I also don't have a lot going on, so I at least have an attachment of therapeutic energy to Snorlax. And a pass.
Draw. Okay. Clavel.
Ooh, okay.
I just
Did you top deck that?
No, I just couldn't play it last turn.
okay.
I couldn't play last turn. Yeah. So my hand was good.
I was going to say.
No. Now, Clavel is an interesting card in Gym Leader Challenge because it allows you to put 3 basic Pokemon with 120 hit points or less into your hand. So perfect for setting up, but some decks have a lot of 130 hit point basics that you can't grab with Clavel. Lightning is one of the squishiest decks in Gym Leader Challenge. So they all have 120 hit points or less, and many of them have like 110. So yeah, Clavel's a perfect fit because unlike Bridget and Gloria, Clavel puts the cards to your hand, so you can play it even if you have a full bench, which means that it helps you to thin your deck.
Yes, that's a great way because I also play it in my Hitmon combo deck, which is it's another great card because you can preserve the next piece in the combo in your hand, and you don't have to bench it, leaving it for a Guzma or a boss, next turn. So Clavel's been a great addition to some GLC decks, Psychic decks.
Psychic is good, yeah.
Let Loose Marshadow. Yeah, so
right.
I like Clavel.
With Clavel, I'll grab Mareep, Blitzel, and Zapdos, which go to my hands. Yes, I know. I had the Full Art Gloria in here, but even, that's not a very expensive card, but I had it.
Yeah.
But the Full Art Clavel is cheaper. It's way cheaper. In Japanese, since I have this deck built in Japanese as well, the Full Art Gloria is like a few $100s. And I actually pulled it like during one of my box openings, so I just had it in the deck. But now I'm like, I don't need it anymore. I've got Clavel. But I might just keep it because I don't have a Japanese Bridget, so there you go. I could do Gloria and Clavel. Yeah. All right, these 3 go to my hands. Bench Mareep, bench Zapdos, and Blitzel. Air Balloon to Reggie Alecki, and Rainbow Energy to Zapdos, placing 10 damage on it. Retreats and Thunderous Assault for 80 damage.
80 big ones. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. 80 damage. Draw for turn. Attach Recycle.
Not like this, JD.
Yeah. It's like that. Don't have, yeah. It's a big old Passaroony.
Draw. Game.
Yeah. No. Man.
JD, 2 games in a row?
2. Oh, wow. That wasn't.
You prize it. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
I mean, that's insane.
Yeah.
Here, show the camera. I was on the 2 cam. Show your prizes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
These were my prizes that game.
Yeah.
The entire line of Archeops, Parallel City, Winona, Timer Ball.
It's not great.
These 3, they're fine, but that's brutal. And then just, a lone Snorlax with just nothing in my hand. Evolutions, counter, Hex. I wasn't going to do anything.
No.
Man.
That's crazy. All right. Let's hop back to Fire versus Psychic.
Yeah.
Yes, I want a proper game 3 of that match because I felt like I was really kind of going toe to toe with the Lost Box deck. So definitely want to see that again. Let's go. Lightning. I like Lightning. It's very consistent for the most part. Sometimes it can be a little, it can be a pile. Every Gym Leader Challenge deck feels like it could be a pile sometimes.
Oh,
yeah.
You're telling me. I brought Hitmon combo one night. I dead drew for 4 games straight. not even 4 turns. 4 games. I think I announced 1 attack, maybe 2 the entire night, and it was just like never have seen it draw that bad
but that's the thing is like there's like a fine line in Gym Leader Challenge deck building where it's like you want the deck to have all the answers, but then you also want it to like set up every single game, right? So, and there's players, Gym Leader Challenge players will play along that entire spectrum. They'll play the greediest lists I've ever seen with like that. It's like, dude, that deck looks like it sets up like 2 out of every 5 games. Like what?
Yeah.
You know, but then you've got some that are like very not teched out and consistent. But then like if you do get into deep games, it doesn't maybe have all the answers that, you know, so that's part of the skill of Gym Leader Challenge, and part of the skill of the format is like figuring out where that middle ground is and where you feel like you like your deck to live and operate. There's a lot of cards that I don't play in the Lightning deck that I kind of wish I could, but it's just
That's
know,
not good. Yeah, there's
gotta play enough draw supporters so that you.
There's always those 64th, 65th cards that you want to throw in your deck, but sometimes it just doesn't work.
And that's the thing that I found. You know, I mean, in a deck like Colorless, it's like, okay, well, I don't want to play too many draw supporters because I've got all these Pokemon that draw. So, like, you know, you're like, if I just set up, then I don't even need draw supporters, right?
Exactly.
Whereas decks like Colorless or decks like Darkness, right, is like, all right, there's no onboard consistency. There's just a Liepard, right? So I'll pretty much have to play a gazillion supporters. And sometimes I'll play in those supporters and not finding the cards I need, but at least I'm playing supporters. You know?
Yeah. At least you're getting through the deck. Whereas, you know, last 2 games for Colorless, it was just top deck after top deck.
Nothing feels bad.
Yeah.
Now you playing the Stadium Nav, right?
Stadium Nav's in there. Guzhala's in there. You know,
Tag call.
Yeah. I mean, I'm happy with the list, and it feels consistent for the most part. But guess it's not my deck's day today.
That's fine.
Yeah, it just wasn't having it.
And then Psychic, you prized Colorless 2 games in a row. All right, come on, JD. Come on.
Here it is.
Here it is. This is it. Now let's see. Say I won game 2, so you could choose whether or not you want to go first.
Okay, I will go second.
Okay. All right, second.
Yep. Oh, my deck is upside down. 6, 7. It's got to be him.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Draw for turn. All right. Got a fine looking opening hand. A couple of fire energy and a couple of draw supporters. Just need to figure out who I want to set up to really get moving against this deck. Obviously, Moltres is a flying attacker. Doing 110 just costs 3 energy.
Yep.
Yeah. So let's quick ball and discard Cynthia. And see what we got going on in this deck. Salandit is here. Would like to get that evolved up into Salazzle, if Salazzle's in the deck, and it is, so that's good news. Charmander also here, present. Great. Now, if I was going second, I've got the turn 1 Flare Starter, but
nope.
That's not what's happening because JD chose to go second. So, unfortunately for me, not an option. That's okay. I think I did see Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I did see all those. Volcanions here too, and that's really, Magcargo and Slugma are both here, so that's really all I needed to see. With the quick ball, I think we want Salandit. Get that evolved up into Salazzle as fast as possible.
Yep, get those draws, get those fires in the discard.
Yup, just start churning. So with quick ball, I'll grab Salandit and put it onto the bench. If you're watching and you're like, yo, Tricky Jim, there's a better Salandit. I know, all right? I just don't have it right now. I didn't know. But at the beginning of the stream, people told me. Now I know, all right? Chill, bro. My Salandit is fine. Fire energy onto Moltres and pass to you.
Draw for turn. Start with an Acrobike. Look at the top 2. Discard 1. Keep the other. I mean, sure. We'll discard the Sableye, keeping Spell Tag. Bench Blacephalon. Attach spell tag to Blacephalon. Escape rope. And pass.
All right. Draw. Timer ball.
Here we go.
This stinks,
Broken
dude.
card.
What
Broken
the
card.
heck, bro? This is crazy. Float
Oh.
stone onto Salandits. Fire energy to Moltres, and I'm having mercy. I don't know.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's all I got.
Yeah.
I discarded the Cynthia. I was like, I want to see the next 6 cards, but it's fine.
2 out of 7 of my supporters in this deck, and they're both of the recovery cards.
Yeah.
So
We both get 6.
3. Now we're cooking.
Okay. All right. This is fine. Pass.
Draw for turn. Hisuian Heavy Ball. Okay. That's not bad.
Let's see what you got in the prizes.
But Gengar being in the prize, a little tough, but, you know, he can come back later. He's a great early game attacker just to start putting on some pressure with the Gengar, but, you know, it is what it is. So off a Hisuian Heavy Ball, I will get the Mimikyu. At least Colorless wasn't prized.
That's good.
That was a big relief.
It's in the deck.
Bench Comfy. Play Pokestop and use Pokestop. Discard the top 3. 2, 3. Oh.
Ooh, there he goes.
Oof. There he goes. Okay.
It's fine. You got Shuppet.
Yep. And that's exactly who I'm going to get with Level Ball.
Yeah, Banette. Yes.
Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah.
Bayonet's in your hand.
Bayonet's in my hand, so
All right.
we're even better. But off a Level Ball, it will get me Mew with that Memories of Dawn ability. I will bench the Mew, evolve into Bayonet and Puppet Offering to send Shuppet and Bayonet to the Lost Zone, recovering a supported card from the discard, which will be that Colorless Experiment, and I will gladly play it. Look at the top 5, keep 3, Lost Zone 2. Oh, brother.
There's a lot of energy there.
Yeah, energy and recovery cards. This is and Lost Splendor.
It's one of those where, like, I guess the Lost Splendor isn't technically like a resource.
Yeah, I think with the board I got and with my hand, I think I'm fine losing Stretcher and an energy.
Okay.
So sending those 2 to the Lost Zone, going to 4. Attach a Psychic to Blacephalon. Lost Vacuum away Pokestop and Mimikyu.
Okay.
Get to 6.
It's pretty good.
Field Blower away Floatstone. Guzma, or nope, I chorus.
I was gonna say, bro.
Yep. Pass to you.
Draw. Level Ball. Definitely have to be careful in this matchup. I don't want to bench too many little guys, but if I'm ever going to get my Charmander set up, I need to get it into play eventually. So we're going to try this turn, see if maybe JD can't get to 10 in the Lost Zone next turn, and maybe my Charmander will make it. Having Charmander down also takes some pressure off my attackers, so that's okay with me. Level Ball for Charmander. And bench it. Blacephalon's attack costs 2.
It costs 2, and I attached this energy this turn.
It's
the first turn I found energy, so feels bad. But
yeah, that's a 2 energy attack.
We're fine.
It looks like an energy. That's why I have people probably just thought it was an
yeah.
energy or something. No, it's not.
Spell tag.
Spell tag. Yep. And, you know, here we go. Moltres is going to get out there with the Fire Wing. Sure.
Yo.
Fire energy to Moltres, and Professor Juniper discarding 3 fire energy and teammates. Discard my hand and draw 7.
Not a terrible hand to get rid of, especially with all your recovery of that fire energy.
Oh, it's fine. That's fine. You really like to find Salazzle there. That's okay. That's fine. It's fine. No problem. Everything's fine. Bench Torkoal. Ooh, got that. Field Blower.
Okay.
And Fire Wing for 110 damage. Perfect math for a knockout. Yes.
Go into Comfy. Draw for turn. Ooh. Start with the flower selecting. I know now to keep the Mr. Mime. Putting a random receiver into the lost zone. Bench Mr. Mime. Attach energy to Mew. Guzma up the Torkoal. And I will use Encounter to search for a Pokemon and put it into my hand. I'm at 7. So, off of Encounter, I will get Mewtwo and put him into my hand.
Cool. Yeah, so you can use Mewtwo, get the Colress back on top of your deck, and then Flower Select into it.
Yeah.
It's a pretty cool combo. I like that. Okay. Draw. Tempting. Oh, tempting. What do we have in the deck? I've got 3 balls in my discard pile. So do I want to ball guy? Probably not. There's maybe what? Ultra Ball and like Nest Ball? I don't really care about that. Ultra Ball gets me guaranteed 1 evolution, I suppose, but I feel like I can do better. Yeah. So, gotta assume JD gets to 10 and does the thing next turn. That's happening. So I want to try and get as many evolutions into play as I possibly can. But I don't necessarily want to end JD. He didn't do too much last turn. And I don't want to give him 6 new ones.
But you do know I got the Mewtwo.
I know that. That's fine.
So,
I can make you do it. That's
okay,
fine.
okay.
Yeah, you know, that's fine. I might end you into a Verse Seeker. Who knows? Yeah.
Also a possibility.
Yeah. So I think I don't want to end. I think I want to save that for when JD has fewer prizes. And I think I'm probably more content with like a Welder just to get an extra energy into play. So let's try that. Play Super Rod. And with Super Rod, I'll shuffle 2 basic fire energy back into my deck. And I'm doing that because I really wouldn't mind if I just draw into another energy so that I can get 2 energy into play this turn. That would feel pretty good. So I don't want to have 3 fire energy in the discard pile. The odds of me, maximizing my energy attachments, especially in a matchup where that really matters. So just want to maximize my odds of hitting those. And Welder. Attach a basic fire energy to Torkoal and draw 3. It's fine. Escape Rope. Really would have liked to hit that timer ball earlier, but it's fine.
It's fine.
Promote Moltres and... Alrighty, right. Fire Wing for the knockout, 110 damage.
Yep. Let's see. Do that. It's 2. Puts me up to 9. And fire.
Dude, you know the spiral energies are hot. You know how many times people ask me what this energy is per game?
So much so that they made a command
so
for
much
it.
So. These energy have their own command now. Yes. The thing is, all right, I will talk about this for a second.
Yeah.
The thing is, I found these energies. They are like a diamond and pearl movie promo from 2009 for like the Dialga movie or something like that. And they have one for every basic type of energy that existed at that time. So there should be 8. Because there's none for Dragon, obviously. There's none for Colorless. But there are ones for the other types, and no Fairy, because it didn't exist yet in 2009. And it doesn't exist now, so who cares? So yeah, these swirl energies are Japanese exclusive promo energies. When I bought the 8 that I have, I found a lot on eBay that was all 8 for $20, which was pretty sick, because now that like these energies people have been seeing them on stream, people have been farming eBay looking for them. I mean, pretty much they just don't exist.
They're
can't find
hard.
them.
I can't find. I'm trying to get some too.
Yeah.
And nope. They just don't exist.
They just don't exist. If I could, I would play every single deck with all these energy, but I just cannot find, like physically cannot find them.
Yeah.
Yes. It's like they're that hard to find. So I'm hoping that when I go to Japan next month, that I just scoop
every single one.
Everyone I see. Yeah. Because they're my favorite energy, I think, that I've ever seen. Cool.
Yeah. Great. Okay. So took the knockout. I will go into Comfy and draw for turn. Let's Flower Select first, because I think I have a different play than the Mewtwo. Flower Select first. Ooh. Sending Ultra Ball to the Lost Zone. Going to 8. Lost Blender, the Esper and Hex Maniac.
Okay.
To go up to 10.
And there, just like that.
And draw 1. Trainer's Mail. 2, 3, 4.
You discarded your Sableye, so you got to find a recovery card, right?
I do. Well, I have Clara in hand.
Oh, okay.
But Raihan off of this Trainer's Mail might
Could
let
get you
me
the energy in a rescue stretcher, right?
Yeah, I can accept. Well, I need to find a switch for Comfy.
You retreat.
I can't retreat
with the Raihan.
Oh, with the but then I need an energy for. Oh, well.
But you got Mew.
Ooh, you're right. You're right. Still learning the Mew technology here. It's just last week was the the addition. So yeah, he does. Okay, so off of Trainer's Mail, I will get Raihan. I will Raihan. 1 energy to Comfy. And I will search my deck for a card. Yep. Which I think, yeah, this is the best.
Carrier makes sense, yeah.
Yep. I will get Rescue Carrier. There we go. Rescue Carrier off of Raihan.
All right, we got a game on our hands. Let's go.
Yeah, we do. Coming back. That Lost Blender.
Just in time.
Card.
Got to 10. My evolution's been MIA. Timer ball failure.
Yep. So we will Rescue Carrier to get back Sableye and Mr. Mime, so we don't have an incident like last game. I will bench both of them. Counter Catcher up the Torkoal.
Okay.
Retreat Comfy into Mew. And I will use Mew's Memories of Dawn ability to copy Sableye's Lost Mine attack, since I have 10 in the Lost Zone, placing 12 damage counters wherever I'd like. And I think it's going to have to be... Oh, do I take out your attacker, or do I start spreading?
It's a tough call.
Yeah. I think we'll put 7 on the Charmander.
Okay.
So that leaves 5. So we'll do 4 and 1 to put the Torkoal in the range.
Okay.
For another one.
And Charmander gets knocked out. Sad. You take a prize.
Take a prize.
Draw for turn. Okay. That's fine. Arvin allows me to search my deck for a tool and an item card. And I did not check to see that my floatstone is prized. No! That or it's gone already. Was it gone already? It was gone already. It started the... No, it's here!
Yeah, I feel bloated away.
Let's see. Well, I would not play Arvin if my only tool is in the discard pile. All right, rewind that. Rewind that.
Yep.
Yeah. See, I would not play Arvin if my only tool... I think Floatstone's the only tool. I think it's the only tool in this deck. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. All right, let's see. Where are we at? This is not good. I might just be stuck.
Uh-oh.
The counter catcher may strike again, which is not good. Okay, that is not good at all. That's fine. I'm really upset that you hit my Charmander because I could have used Arvin for rare candy. Got rare candy.
Yep.
Yeah, I had that. So that is tough. Definitely. Let's go. I could get Welder back, I suppose. Cynthia and Caitlin, discard Ball Guy, and get back Welder. And draw 3. Okay. Ugh, this is so ugly. Okay, that's fine. Fire energy to Torkoal. I'm 10 damage short. That's funny.
Yeah. When I saw you play the Arvin, I was like, oh no, he's going to go get Muscle Band or Fighting Fury Belt or something to get that 10.
Yeah. It's fine. Okay. And all I need are basics. It's fine. Stampede for 40.
Yep. I am seeing, Echoing Horn and Targeting Whistle are both legal. It's kind of like the same thing like Gloria and Bridget.
Yep.
They do the same thing, different names. So
Twin Energy and
double colorless. Yeah. So there's a lot of cards like that.
There are.
Yeah. So let's draw for turn. Play Trekking Shoes. You didn't do much, but you did get Welder back. So I will take that top card. Do I want to, though? That's the problem. Let's just Clay first. Discard the top 7. Keep all the items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Shoo.
Love to see those tools go. Yeah.
Yep. Those are not great. U-turn board and Bursting Balloon go to the discard, but I get to keep Nest Ball, Battle Compressor, Mysterious Treasure, Enhanced Hammer, and Letter. Which Letter is a good find because I will play Letter.
Yeah, get another energy set
Get
up.
another energy set up. Nope. No, I won't. They are not here. Are they really not here?
There's one lost owned. I know that.
One
Maybe
lost,
one prized.
One prized. One on the Mew. Ah, there's the other one. It was on Blacephalon.
Yep.
Yep. So fail the Letter. Mysterious Treasure, away Enhanced Hammer. For Meowstic, just to thin it out of there. And you know what? Well, might as well Battle Compressor. Keep thinning. Because we don't really need Quick Ball anymore. Yeah, it's really the only card I don't need anymore. So, Quick Ball. Goes to the discard off a Battle Compressor. I will bench Mewtwo and use Mine Report to put a supporter onto the top of my deck from my discard pile, which that will be Raihan.
Okay.
And we'll use Memories of Donegan to copy Lost Mine, putting 2 onto the Salandit.
Yep. It's cool.
It's gone. Yeah, so that's 2. So I got 10 left. I think we'll do a 50-50 split. So 5 onto the Torkoal and 5 onto the Moltres.
I think that makes sense.
Soften
Good deal.
Soften both of them up. Get them there for another Lost Mine double KO.
Draw. Oh, that's a good top deck. We like to see that. Nest Ball. At this point, I just want to continue setting up basics that have a decent amount of HP. So I'll Nest Ball for Volcanion. I don't really want to give JD this training quartz, but that's okay. I just will. It's fine. Because I would like to just get more energy into play. So that's just what we kind of have to do. Okay. Training quartz and play it to get a fire energy from my discard pile into my hands. And then Welder to attach a fire energy to Volcanion and draw 3 cards. Dang, that's crazy. Still real famished for fire energy out here, but that's okay.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. It's fine. And don't want to give you any small dudes, so I'm not going to Stampede for 40 damage and the knockout.
Go into Sableye. Draw for turn. And look at that. What'd you know? It's Raihan.
Dang, just what I wanted.
Just what I wanted. So I will actually Raihan an energy to Sableye. Search my deck for a card. Yeah, we will get Horror Energy.
Okay.
And I'll attach Horror Energy to the Comfy for turn and Lost Mine.
Okay.
So you have 7 and you also have 7. He's kind of stuck there, though. Only doing 40. So I think unless yeah. So yeah, we'll put 7 there. And what I got? 5 left. 3 puts you to 9, which is 6. So yeah, 3 and 2.
Okay. All right, JD takes a prize.
Yep.
Tying it up at 3-3. Oh baby. Draw. And play Evolution Incense. Take a look at what I actually have in this deck. Raihan, good. Blacksmith, good. Rescue Stretcher, good. Okay. Evolution Incense for Salazzle. I think getting 1 heads out of 3 flips is probably fine.
Yeah.
It's probably okay. Easy. Let's see here. Bench Entei. Training Court for a Psychic back.
Mm-hmm.
See, are there any items that I want to get? Not particularly. Just kind of want to Yeah. Okay. Magma Basin.
Mm-hmm.
So this has got 50 left. That's fine. Attach fire energy to Entei for turn. And Magma Basin, a fire energy to Volcanion. Put it up to 40 damage. It's fine.
Okay.
And here we go. Yes, sirree. Bench. No, don't want to even bench heat more. All right. N.
N to 3. Uh-oh.
Yeah, we'll both get 3. This seems like the turn. Counter your trainer court. You know, counter the training court. Slap the Magma Basin down. And us both to 3. Hope maybe you have a hard time recovering.
Yeah, this may be tough.
Okay, we both get 3.
2. Whee.
And wait. Oh, I jacked that up. I meant to. Man, bro. I needed to attach that to the active, not the Entei.
Yeah.
Yeah, scratch that. Yeah. I thought I was taking the knockout. Yeah. We're going to the active. Yeah. Okay, not the Entei. That's fine. Okay. And then let's concentrate fire.
Yep.
So I just need one heads. And we got 2.
2.
Yep, 160 damage, and you're gone.
For the knockout. Let's go. Whoop.
I meant to attach to the Torkoal, all right? I got 2 lost in the sauce, bro.
In the Comfy. Draw for turn. Flower select. Keep this one. Do I get greedy? No. I don't have any recovery cards left. So yeah, rescue carrier. Oh, stretcher's still in there. No, I lost on stretcher. Yep. Okay, yeah, so we got to get a little greedy.
Give me 1 second, just in case I need to fix an audio bit.
Yeah.
You're good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Actually, let me attach that fire energy to Torkoal instead. It makes way more sense. I don't know what I'm thinking. All right, cool. There we go. Now we can fix it in post.
Okay.
See?
Yep. So then I will play Marshadow, and we're let loosen.
Okay.
And I need to find that Clara. So
Yes.
off a let loose, we both get 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh boy. Let's attach float stone. And let's do it again. Scoop up net Marshadow.
No, that hand was cool. I had the Verse Seeker and the I don't know, the fire crystal.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. 4 more.
4 more cards.
Sure.
Come on. All right, 4 more. 1, 2, 3.
That's
4.
crazy,
And
bro.
there's the Clara. So I will then play Clara.
Okay.
Get back Energy, Sableye, Mew, and 1 more energy. Yep. So I will get 2 energies, the Sableye and the Mew back. I will bench Mew, bench Sableye, Attach to Mew. You're doing 50. Attach to Sableye. Switch.
Nice.
Into the Sableye. And lost mine. Putting 4 here.
Okay. I'll knock it out.
Yep. 4 for the knockout, leaving me with 8. Yeah, it leaves me with 8.
Yep.
Oh, that's a knockout on Volcanion, too.
Oh, I guess so.
Yep.
Dang, man, I did this to myself. All right. You take 2.
Take a double knockout.
This is horrible. Okay. Promote Entei. Oh, I shot myself in the foot. Dang it. All right. Draw. Okay. Giant Hearth.
Here it is.
And
Here's the sauce.
use Giant Hearth to go get 2 fire energy out of the deck. Okay. How many cards in your hand?
5.
Okay. All right. Come on, Entei. I should not have accelerated to the... It's fine.
No biggie, no biggie.
Oh, well. And Versus Seeker for
Uh-oh.
Welder.
Welder. Here we go.
Welder, 2 fire energy to Entei and draw. Town map. Those cards are not very good.
No.
Okay. And I have to hope you don't Mimikyu me. Rally back for the knockouts. I'll take Bridget.
Go into Comfy, because I need to dig just a little bit. Draw for turn. Just kidding. I don't need to dig.
No!
I think Comfy, or Mimikyu's in here. Yeah, Mimikyu's in here.
Yes!
Oh, but you... Yep. Yeah, there's nothing... Well...
Can you teammates for Rescue Stretch or Horn?
I don't play teammates.
Ah.
But I have Versus Seeker, but I need to Flower Select into Echoing Horn. That's what I need to do. So I will Nest Ball. Yes, Echoing Horn is here. So, yeah. That's what I need. Okay.
So close!
Play Nest Ball. Fail it.
Okay.
Play Fog Crystal and also fail it. And I'm going to need this to be a big Flower Select in there, Comfy. Yep. Flower Selecting for 2. 1, 2. That's not it. But I will take... Energy Retrieval?
Sure.
I think... Attach to Mew for turn. Retreat into Mewtwo. And hope you don't have a boss.
Draw. Giant Hearth. And Lysander Marshadow. Yes, Fire Main for game.
Dang, GG's.
Yeah, that was really close.
Yeah,
really close.
You know, you played it right. You got all your big beefy basics out, and you know you can start powering up. And I'm not one-shotting them unless I commit all 12 to the one attacker. But by that time, you were powering up all of them. You're getting them all powered up. So yeah, it's a
close matchup. I feel like this is a really close and interesting matchup because I do have little Pokemon that you can knock out and take advantage of, but I also have supporter-based energy acceleration, so I don't necessarily need them out in order to get my dudes going. So I feel like that's a really fun one to play. Actually, it seems like a fun matchup.
I've never had the fire matchup, so this is good for me to see how it goes. And Yeah, it's one of those it's a tough matchup again,
is.
just because of solely on the those big beefy basics and the, like you said, the supporter based and like the magma basin powering things up.
Yeah, that was my one big misplay, was putting it on the Volcanion. I didn't do the math, and then sure enough, I'm looking, I'm like, holy smokes, I did it, didn't I?
I didn't either until I was like, I put some there, and I'm like, oh, hey, look at that.
Yeah. That's a double knockout right there.
That's a double knockout.
Yeah, so the Lost Box deck is going to go behind a couple prizes early, but then it's going to try and make up for it by, getting extra damage counters placed throughout the game, and then eventually going for that double knockout. But I do think that Hand Disruption is pretty good against the Lost Box deck in general, just like in Standard, really.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, because late game, you really only have the Comfy to draw.
Yeah.
You can save Mewtwo for later game, which might help, but that doesn't always play out that way.
Let's get one more game in.
Sure.
One more. What are we feeling? What are you feeling? Do you want to get one more rep with Colorless or one more rep with Psychic?
I feel like I got to give Colorless Redemption.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm
down with that.
Yeah.
Okay. You think is Colorless versus Dark a matchup? What do you guys want to see? What do you guys
is there
see?
any?
You want to see Colorless versus Dark? You want to see Colorless versus Water again? Run that back. I'll do my Darkness deck. Chicky Jim scared of the shot clock. Hey, it can take a while. All right.
I'm always down to play.
Why did Entei do knockout on Sableye? Because
Rally back,
right? And it just if
like at the end was energy attach 100.
Yeah. Just make sure it's not like damage counters play still.
Yeah, it's just...
buy damage from an opponent's attack. I guess maybe.
I think Rally back gets that.
Well,
Uh-oh.
The judge got called too late.
Where were you when I needed you, Chad?
Match slip is already signed.
Chad.
Okay, yeah, I've already turned it in, bro. That match slip is signed and turned in. Yeah, that's fine. We've got one more game.
Yeah.
I didn't read. Listen, I don't play the fire deck all the time, all right? But apparently, I cheated. Really, worse than just misattaching the energy and reattaching it somewhere else. This was something house rules lesson. Rally back. If any of your Pokemon were knocked out by damage from an opponent's attack during the last turn, it does 90 more damage. So, damage counters placed is not damage from an attack. This card stinks, bro. What the heck? So that damage boost wasn't there. So Rally back should not have ever taken that knockout, in which case I just lose that game. All right. That's fine. Game 3, we're 2-2 now. JD judged you twice. So
yeah, it's fine.
It's fine. We'll chalk it up to 2-2. All right. So who won? I'll give it. JD technically won that game. Yeah. Yes, for sure. That was a game losing error for sure on my parts. Thinking, everything just stops right there and I lose.
Yep. Yeah, no Rally back.
No,
Sableye still in the active. Buys me 2 turns. So, yeah.
It's cool. That game is in the rear view mirror now, chat. Now we're playing Darkness versus Colorless. All right, get on board. Come on. Quit living in the past, chat. That was a whole 5 minutes ago. All right, we've got one more game. Huge thanks again to JD for joining me for a long tabletop stream today. Really appreciate that.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I'll call Tails.
Tails?
Yep.
Tails it is.
Tails it is. I will choose to go second.
Get that turn 1 Ascension.
I think so. That's the dream.
Yep.
Oh, I've got Spice in the dark deck. Just you wait.
But not like you think.
Not like I got the most broken. Oh yeah, I got the tech in here. I got the technology.
Oh yeah.
Yep. I know, unpopular opinion, but I think Darkness is the best deck. I think it's the best deck in the format right now.
Yeah, well,
that's my opinion.
It's the fan favorite deck versus what you think is the best.
Let's go.
So let's see. 6, 7.
Okay. All right, JD and I are going to have a nice clean game. We're going to read all our cards.
Read all our cards.
We're going to do the attacks appropriately.
Chat, keep us honest.
Yes, we're not going to take back anything. Because we're going to make all the right plays the first time. Very good.
Real gamer hours right here. Okay.
You good?
5, 6, 7. Yet again. Man, it's just it ain't this deck's day. Mulliganing, prizes, slow starts.
Yeah, you want the turn 1 Arkin, turn 2 Archeops, lights out.
Yeah.
Yeah, where's that?
Okay, here we go. 3rd time's the charm. It's 5, 6, 7. Oh, brother. That's a basic, though.
Okay, I'll take my 2. Good luck.
Good luck. Draw for turn. There's the spice already. What?
Sableye. I had the choice to open someone that wasn't Sableye, but I was like, if you open Snorlax, I'm going to disable it.
Ooh.
Because it's got a 1 energy pop.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, whatever attacker you open, I'm just going to.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Well, let's do a little deck search with Fossil Excavation Map. See what's prized, see how we're doing. There we go. Lugia, the lab's there. Snorlax there. Arkin. Oh, brother. Okay.
Quit prizing things, JD.
I know. I gotta just get good. Oh, nope, there he is. He's hiding behind capture energy. Okay, so he's there. Let's see. It's the fossil. Fossil is not here, so I will fail Fossil Excavation Map. But I now know things are there.
Is there no prediction run for this game? I'll get one up and going real quick. While JD shuffles.
Yep.
Dang, bro, y'all were haters, dude. What the heck? This is crazy. 90-10. People hate on the fire deck, dude. Come on. I was putting up a fight. And, low-key, cheating. So. When, let's see, lightning, this is dark. And send it.
Yeah, I'll let you send that before I play town map and see if the prizes are. So, town map. Both my tools. And there's fossil. So, not great, not bad. But it's looking like a pass.
I love to see that. No, no research lab.
Lab shenanigans.
No, nothing, actually. So that's sweet.
Yeah.
I could actually just win right now. So
Yes,
let's go.
yes, you can.
Draw. Nest ball. Come on, baby.
Oh.
Come on, baby. Let's do this thing. If Hoopa is in the deck, it's going down. Right now. Hoopa is in there.
Oh, baby.
Let's go. I'm not even checking the rest of the prizes. I'm that confident. We've got escape rope. Let's see. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna check a couple things. All right, I take it back. I'm gonna check my prizes. What if I have to play this game?
Yeah. What if?
What if? All right. There's just floats down. And the other 2 switch outs are prized.
Okay.
That's fine.
I'm liking that.
It's just floatstone? You gotta be kidding. All right, so then I gotta do a proper prize check then. Okay. Let's see. We got Purloin, we got Lipard, got Coughing, got Wheezing, got Floater is in the deck. Gonna have to try and find that. Got the Guzz, got the Spiritomb. Great stuff. Sneasel, Weavile's in my hand. I'm about to let it go. Okay, so with Nest Ball, I'll grab Hoopa, which goes straight to my bench. And then with Sableye, I can dig 8 cards. So It's one of the things that I really like about the Sableye. It just lets you dig more when you need to find certain cards.
Yeah, after that League Night, Sableye immediately got purchased for my Poison Dark deck.
Hisuian Heavy Ball. And there's Air Balloon right there.
Yep.
That's fine. Swing and a miss on Hisuian Heavy Ball. Bench Zorua. Darkness Energy to Hoopa. And Professor's Letter. I'll just thin one Darkness Energy out of the deck with this Juniper and see how it goes. Technically, there's a play where I guess I could get, energy in the discard pile and then
Dark Patch.
But it's safer to
always
just go for the Floatstone, I think. Because they're both a one-card hit, so it doesn't really matter.
Yep.
Professor's Letter for a single Darkness Energy, and Professor's Research, discard my hand, and let's see, 7 cards. I forgot to excavate. Who cares?
Dude, to donk or not to donk.
And sure enough, I hit the Dark Patch. See? I know. I hit the Dark Patch, bro. The Dark Patch. It's like you... Yeah. It's fine. Bench Purloin. And... Excavate. Okay. Past you.
Oh, let's go, chat. Get to play the game. Draw for turn. Ball guy. Let's get some Pokemon out to avoid that donk.
Yeah, at least the Floatstone wasn't the top card of the deck, so
yeah,
that's fine.
Where's Quick Ball at? No, you're in here. Off a ball guy, I'll get Level Ball, Nest Ball, and Ultra Ball. Play Nest Ball. To get your boy Snorlax here. And then go back in with Level Ball. To get the Doof. Do I want to go back with Ultra Ball? No. If he gets the switch, Ditto's fine. Ditto. Some sacrifices might have to be made. I will attach Therapeutic Energy to Snorlax and pass to you.
Draw. Evolve into Liepard. And excavate. We will keep that there. That's fine. Play Evolution Incense. Just to reorder my deck, because I don't necessarily need that card that's on top right now. So
yep.
I want to trade into different cards. That makes sense. And that's something that I really like about the Sableye, is it gives you like a little bit more selectivity over your trade targets. You're like, okay, well, I can see like that's not a card I want, so maybe I'll shuffle up the deck and then trade into something else. Yeah. Or that is a card I want. Let's trade into it.
Yeah. Yep.
And trade, discard Evo Soda to draw 2. Okay. Guzma Bidoof.
Yo. Okay.
Bench Coughing. Dark Patch to Coughing. Just to get an energy there.
Yep.
And Assault Gate for 90 damage.
And the knockout. Let's go into Snorlax. Draw for turn. 6 either way. So let's Ultra Ball away Guzma and Warp Energy. Ultra Ball will get me Minchino. And then I will N.
Okay. See, 6-5. You need to get the Arcan into play. So you gotta find the stadium, right?
Yep, I gotta find the stadium.
The fossils right here.
Yeah.
Double energy and you're swinging with Snorlax, though.
Yeah, and that, with your board, also not a bad option. But yeah, I would definitely like the
stadium.
The stadium right now. Because he can take a hit, can't be poisoned from the wheezing.
Yep.
So I think, if I can find the stadium, great.
Why can't he be poisoned? I shut down your ability.
You're right.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No stadium. But we'll bench the Chansey. Attach gift energy for turn. Pass to you.
Draw. Okay. Cards in hand?
4.
4, huh? Okay. Excavate? Oh, yeah. I like that card.
Uh-oh.
See, that's the kind of thing. It's like, I'm trying to figure out how I want to, route it. And it's like, okay, I know exactly how to route it,
Yep.
thanks to that card off the top of the deck. So that really helps. Let's do trade to discard Sneasel and draw 2. I saw the Hiding Dark, so I'm like, that'll allow me to move my Hoopa. Hiding Darkness energy to Hoopa. And Enhanced Hammer, the therapeutic energy.
Yep. Whoa.
And I think I send. If I find Wheezing, I can boss an Ascension, or I can find Wheezing and evolve into Wheezing and shut down your abilities, which is also quite good. So
yes,
I'm thinking that we just kind of be annoying. I'll use boss's orders on the.
Dang, man.
Yep, the Ditto. Retreat for free using Hiding Darkness energy and Ascension to evolve my Coughing into Galarian Wheezing.
That neutralizing gas, shutting down all of my abilities. So I think we still got it, chat. Here we go. Draw for turn. Timer Ball. A broken card right here. Just what we need. 1. That's fine.
That's all you need?
That's all I need. Got no abilities, but that's all I need. Off a Timer Ball, I will grab the Blissey.
Okay.
And evolve into Blissey. back in because I will play tag call.
Ooh. Could be a Guzma Hala angle.
Oh, yeah. Goose Hala and Cynthia and Caitlin. Why not?
Sure.
Gonna go back in. Yeah. Guzman, Holloway, Cynthia and Caitlin, and Winona.
Sure.
And actually don't think I have any tools because they're both prized.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, they're both prized. So off of Goose Hollow, I will just get Twin and Fossil or Pokemon Research Lab. Put Pokemon Research Lab into play. And I feel safe now that your Enhanced Hammer is down. So I will attach my Twin Energy there. And I will go ahead and just use Pokemon Research Lab to get down Aerodactyl and Arcan.
Cool. Yeah, so thankfully, seeing your YouTube board prize, it's like, okay, your switch options are limited. I use the hammer, so it's like you're probably not attacking this turn. It's really all I wanted, just one more turn to kind of like establish my board a little bit more. Okay. Draw. That's a good find there. We definitely just want to start building some spites.
Build that spite.
Yeah. Get this dude up and rolling, right? How many cards in hand?
2.
2. Okay. This is a situation where it's like, all right, I do not want to actually Iono right now. So let's do some other stuff. Rod could be good. Can get me back Sneasel and Weavile. But first, let's excavate. Okay, is this card good? This card is good.
It's good.
It's a good card.
Good card.
It's a good card. All right, we'll keep it. And then two cards in hand. It's fine. Trade, discard Iono, and draw 2.
Let's see that good card.
Okay. It's cool. Okay. Spiritomb. Build Spite. Float Stone.
Yo.
And retreat into Hoopa. Hold all that. And Assault Gate for knockouts.
You fell into my trap card. I will go into Snorlax, draw for turn, top deck a Lugia, so I will bench it, but I have Teammates in hand, so I will play Teammates.
Cool.
Gets me... That's tempting. Actually, yeah, this is just more tempting. For Teammates, I will get these 2 cards.
Okay.
Yeah, those are the 2. I will Evo Soda to get out Arcan. Or Evo Soda Arcan to get Archeops out.
Yep.
We'll play Parallel City.
Yep. Zorua and Sableye get discarded.
Attach Weakness Guard to Lugia and Primal Turbo.
Okay. So you got a 0-card hand.
Yep.
All right.
And that's okay.
Flying without a parachute. Yep.
You
kind of have everything you need now.
Yeah, exactly. Let's get Recycle and Double Turbo and attach them both to the Aerodactyl.
Sure.
And Thumping Snore for the knockout.
Okay. And you do fall asleep?
I do fall asleep, yes. It won't be until my turn that I can use Blissy's busy nursing busybody.
Yeah.
So let's see. I am asleep.
Yeah. And I did knock the therapy energy, right?
Yes. Therapy is out of play,
Cool. All
but
right.
gift is there.
It's true, but wheezing will make it so that does not work. So.
Ooh, you're right.
So you might stay asleep. Draw. Ooh, it's a good card. Did you take your price?
Ooh.
Evolution incense off the prizes?
Yep.
Cool.
Get
Draw.
some trading going.
Yes, for sure. That's a really good draw for me. Love that. Teammates is exactly what I want to see.
Dang.
Build Spite. And Super Rod. With Super Rod, I'll shuffle back in Sneasel, Weavile, and Zorua. That's fine.
Okay.
Those 3 back into the deck. And then let's see what we're working on.
Yeah. Captain Jeff, the Wheezing was on the bench. It only shuts off abilities when Galarian Weezing's in the active spot.
Yep.
So since he switched into Hoopa, I was able to use my abilities.
Yep. Yeah, I decided to just kind of keep pace, and because like you can retreat the, it's like if I poison your Ditto, you could just retreat it, or switch it, and it's like okay, that it didn't do anything, right? So it just feels bad. So I'm like, I'm just gonna take it while it's here, especially with my Hoopa having 2 energy on it. It's like just get this thing out of here, right? I mean, its usefulness is pretty much done.
Mm-hmm.
So I think let's do trade, discard Muscle Band, and draw 2. Okay, I like that, actually. Gloria.
There we go.
And with Gloria... Ooh, no,
Just
never
one.
mind.
Yep.
Not going to play Gloria. Teammates. Let's do that instead. Because Parallel's out, and I wish it to no longer be. So let's do teammates for Dark City and Guzzlord.
Okay.
I'll play Dark City, counter the Parallel, get Guzzlord so that I can start getting this thing moving.
Yep.
And you've got a 1-card hand, no abilities, so I'm like, all right, if there's any chance for the Guzzlord to like live a turn and kind of, I get to power it up, this is it. Twin Energy onto Guzzlord, and Severe Poison.
Yep.
So you take 4 damage counters between turns.
Yep. Let's see if I wake up. Nope. Still asleep. Draw for turn. Evolution Incense just to get it out of the deck. Evolution Incense will get Cinchino. Evolve into Cinchino. Past you.
All right. You take 4 more damage counters.
Yep.
The Blissey not being able to use its ability to wake you up because of neutralizing gas.
And he's still asleep.
Snorlax still sleeping.
Man.
Draw. Let's go. Gloria. And now I want to go get some more Pokemon to set up. We've got Sneasel and Zorua. And both of those attackers are very good against your deck.
Yes.
Very low maintenance attackers that can That can do a lot of damage because you're going to have a full bench. So
full bench.
A lot of those
for,
Pokemon got abilities. Yeah.
Zorak, and then
a lot of abilities.
Yeah.
So both those are going to be great. We want those. And then you've got a 0 card in hand, 1 card in hand. All right. And I'm going to say let's build Spite, trade discarding Marnie to draw 2. And you have no abilities. I kind of like it that way, but if you do wake up, I will be extremely annoyed.
Yeah.
So I feel like I ought to just take a knockout while I can, because like the race is in my favor. So
okay.
I think that just probably makes sense, because if I let you go one more turn, you could also just double heads wake up, and then I'm like,
exactly.
I'm a doofus, right? So we probably just take this knockout while we have it. Like Weezing's done exactly what it needs to do. So attach Darkness Energy to Spear Tomb, retreat Weezing.
Yep.
And I'll Anguish Cry for 100 damage in the knockout.
For the knockout. Gift Energy activating. So I will draw up to 7 cards in my hand. So 6 cards. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That. Yeah, we will go into Aerodactyl. Draw for turn. Attach Draw Energy to Lugia to draw 1. Let's make do away Sugan Heavy Ball. Draw 2. Field Blower away Floatstone and Dark City.
Okay.
Attach for turn. Let's Rescue Stretcher to get the Snorlax back and put him onto my bench. Primal Turbo. Ooh, okay. For nothing.
Oh boy. It's fine, you got energy in play.
Yeah.
And there's 2 here.
Yeah. I still got a
Special charge still around,
yeah,
right?
yeah, special charge still around. So we're good, we're good.
Yeah, chilling.
No biggie. Like did that. I think, yeah, with this board state, let's Iono.
Okay, yeah, that is tough. I was gripping the beast ring, waiting for you to go to 4.
Yeah.
And I'm thankful you don't boss. That's fine.
Yeah.
It's still here.
I was looking for Versus Seeker because Guzma's in the
Did you put him on the bottom, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah. All right, yep. And you get 5. I get 3.
3, 4, 5. Yeah, we will just Fossil Fang for the knockout.
Yep, 180 damage. JD takes a prize.
At this point, we do 120. I think I'm fine getting Fighting Fairy Belt.
Okay. Promote Guzzlord. Draw. And we want to try and thin this deck. Timer Ball.
Broken
Come on.
card. Broken
Come on.
card.
Come on. That's messed up, man. All right. It's fine. You can't let those get you down, chat. Can't let those get you down. Level Ball. For Weavile.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and it is time. So we've reordered the deck. We've got a trade for 2.
There it is.
And I have a Raihan in my hand. So I need to find either a Darkness Energy or Dark Claw in order to take this knockout for 2 prizes. So I need to find either of those and then complete the combo with Raihan afterwards. I've got Trainer's Mail in the deck too, so I could hit that.
Yep. Well, that can happen this turn.
Let's see. I've thinned. Now we will trade. Discard town map and draw 2 cards. And that'll do it. Fighting Fury Belts onto Guzzlord and Raihan. Raihan can accelerate basic darkness energy from my discard pile to Guzzlord, and I get to search my deck for whatever card I want. It's going to be another darkness energy to attach from hand. And I'll attach that energy to Guzzlord so that we are ready to Red Banquet. And since I was able to find that Fighting Fury Belt off of the trade, Guzzlord's damage is boosted from 120 to 130, and it will take this knockout.
Yep. Recycle energy. Oh, yep. Oh, I see. Okay.
Evolve Sneasel into Weavile and Red Banquet for 130 damage, and I take 2 prize cards.
Yep. Recycle energy comes back to hand. We will go into Snorlax. Draw for turn. Attach Fighting Fury Belt here. Attach Fighting Fury Belt. Special charge. And Therapeutic. Back into the deck, but I will use Primal Turbo to get both of them back out and attach
makes sense.
to Snorlax.
Yep.
I'll still shuffle them up. I think it was still Ionoed, so. That. Attach, there we go. Recycle to Lugia. And.
Got a Field Blower?
Don't have, I used it already for that Float Stone.
And Powerful's in the prizes? You can't knock it out, bro.
Yeah.
No, you can. You're doing 190. Oh, the Fighting Fury Belt.
Yeah.
No, you're chilling. You're chilling. Yeah. I'm like,
I was like,
you got to knock it out.
I think so.
I think so. No, the Fighting Fury Belt gets you to 190.
Yeah.
That's right. Yep.
Yeah. Colorless for 8.
Yep.
Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Attach for turn already. So, yeah. Thumping Snore for the knockout. 190 damage.
Guzzlord goes down. JD takes a prize.
Double Colorless energy.
Promotes Weavile and draw. And if I am counting correctly, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 abilities in play. So I'll just Clara for 1 darkness energy, attach it to Weavile, and Evil Admonition for 200 damage.
Yep.
GG's.
Dang. That was a good one. That was a lot. Probably the best game I've done today with Colorless.
With Colorless, yeah.
Because we don't talk about the other ones. Those are those are a little rough.
All right, so give me your thoughts. We played 5 hours today, a great long stream. So
yeah.
Thank you for joining me for that.
Yeah, no problem.
What are your thoughts coming in? How do you feel about the Colorless deck? How do you feel about the Lost Box Psychic deck? What are your thoughts in general after the games we played today?
You know, after the games we played and after like all the games, because I love playing this deck.
You played a lot.
Yeah, I love playing this one. I love playing, Lost on Psychic's been a new favorite of mine. They're both really strong decks, but, even today you've seen it bricks, it doesn't draw right. So, I think they're both balanced enough.
I wouldn't say they're overpowered.
They're definitely not overpowered because they're, multiple games with Colorless that I didn't get the turn 1 I think people are stuck on the, they always have it. They always have it. Yeah. I think because, it will forever be in my brain. Like 2-3 weeks ago, I played John and Chris here at League. Both of them prized Archeops. Both of them took it off the first prize and then steamrolled me.
Yeah.
And so I think you just kind of get stuck on those games when these games can happen where you're top decking stuff, you don't get the lap. So I think, it's a strong deck, but it's got to get going. And, so I think Colorless is a fine deck. It's definitely top tier for how powerful it can be.
Oh,
but
for sure.
I feel like it's balanced enough, especially with like dark, you're hitting me for abilities, you're hitting me for bench, you're hitting me for Guzzlord for 2 prize,
Every deck is broken.
Yeah.
When you get into it,
yeah.
every type in Gym Leader Challenge is kind of broken. That's the thing, right? You got Amazing Raiku's kind of broken. Guzzlord's kind of broken.
Yeah.
Archeops is kind of broken.
Sableye
kind of broken.
Yeah. So a lot of decks have the power to just do really well, but they also have that, those days where it just bricks hard. So I think
some decks lean more heavily into a very specific card, and the prizes hurt worse, right?
Yes.
So like Archeops is one of those things where it's like if the Archeops is MIA, like an Enhanced Hammer here, something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, and you're just like, oh, this is bad.
Yeah. Enhanced Hammer, bad draws, and no Archeops.
Yeah.
Colorless falls short, but again, it's still Snorlax is crazy. Lugia can get them turn 1 donks if they attach an energy. You attach double. That's a knockout sometimes. Like, it's a strong deck, but I think it's it's balanced enough
because a lot of the top decks are broken.
Yeah,
frankly,
exactly.
They all feel broken.
Yeah,
and that's the thing is they keep printing really powerful cards. Their card's kind of broken. Garchomp, dude.
Oh,
this card's
Sonic
nuts.
Slib.
It's invincible.
It's so good.
Yeah. So I feel like as the Pokemon Company, as Creatures keeps printing new cards like Archeops, Snorlax, who knows what like the next Guzzlord is going to look like. I mean, my God, they printed Guzzlord back in Sun and Moon. Who knows what type is going to get
the
a
next
card like that.
It card.
Yeah. So I think like for a certain point, you kind of like let things roll, solve things, work really hard to try and counter your local meta, right? And also like what we're doing here at Full Grip Games is we're rewarding players for how many different types they can master, not just how many times they master one type, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, how many? It's not how many times you can win; it's how many different times you can win.
And I think that little tweak in the formula, which is what we're doing to our local league this year. If you're just joining us or you weren't here earlier, we are going to have a Gym Leader Challenge leaderboard hanging in the play space where players earn a trainer card, a trainer ID card, where basically it has like a Polaroid picture of them and their name and 10 different slots on the card, and you earn a sticker next to each type that you've won with throughout the year. And if you win with all 10 different types, you win a booster box. You have 52 weeks to do it since there's 52 weeks in a year. So if you win 10 different times with 10 different decks, you have the most clout on the leaderboard, right? So that's the idea. And at the end of the year, you take your clout card home or your trainer card home or whatever, and it's a little memento of all the different decks that you won with over the course of the year at League. And I think that little tweak in the formula is like, okay, you're not just trying to win every week, you're trying to win with every different deck.
Yes.
It gives the format kind of what it needs
and
to mix things up.
Mixes up the format, so then, one night, Water might be a strong deck, but who knows, next week, could be Psychic, could be great. Like, it could be anything. So you don't, you never know what you're going to see, come week after week, because people are trying different decks now that, we have some incentive to try something new, which I'm very stoked to see, because
for sure.
I always love trying out new decks, but sometimes some of the decks I have, I'm like, I feel like I can't play it at Full Grip because there's too many like meta
X, too many of Y.
There's too many broken decks or too many decks that counter it. So like having a variety of decks now will be
having
great.
Players incentivized to actively pursue a win with each different deck will get people really, I feel like, mixing things up. And because if you got your player ID on the card and you've won 3 times with Colorless or you've won 3 times with Psychic, you only got 1 sticker next to your name. So
exactly.
Yes, for sure. So that'll be a lot of fun. And I'll put the trainer card PDF onto gymleaderchallenge.com so that if any other leagues around the country, we've got over 80 leagues that have been signed up for our Gym Leader Challenge event locator. So over 80 leagues around the country, around the world actually, are using Gym Leader Challenge format week to week. So if your local league runs Gym Leader Challenge League and you'd like to use the trainer ID card idea for the 2024 season, I'll have those cards up for download on gymleaderchallenge.com. And with that, we are out of here. Y'all have a wonderful day. Huge thanks again to JD Cheese Whiz.
Yes, thank you for having me.
Yes, for doing
happy to
Thank
come
you.
back anytime.
For sure. We would love to have you back. I saw a lot of people giving you love. You have to watch back the stream. A lot of people saying that you did a great job.
Yeah,
so
thank you, everybody.
Good work, JD. Thank you all so much for watching. We're out of here. See you.